Okay. So, we're just gonna jump right into it, guys. We'll do like a recap. Does any of you guys want to lead the recap or no? I can do it if you guys don't want to.
I would love for you to do it, Times. Trevor, would you like to read a recap?
That confident as yet.
With all your rights. Times, please, kick us off.
Okay. So, last session, you guys finished returning to town, or not to town, to the mansion after defeating the Wendigo and dealing with town of Selzas. Um, you killed a Wendigo. You found the villager, the father's dead daughter. You brought the child's body back to give to the dad. And then, as you guys entered the town, there was a big attack, right? From this cultist that you guys have been dreaming about and that you guys have been having these visions about. You dispatched those guys. You slept overnight. You woke up. You were able to level up. You kind of poked around the town, talking to the villagers and stuff. I think your goal at that point in time was kind of to see the aftermath of the attack, see some of the damage. And you guys were specifically trying to look for some silver. You didn't think the Wendigo was dead. So you weren't able to find any silver. You returned back to the sort of the battlegrounds and the crypt of where the Wendigo was at. And then you discovered that the Wendigo body was not there. Everything else was. The wolves, the dead night shift, so to speak, adventuring party or search group was there. But the Wendigo's body wasn't there. Upon checking out the crypts some more, you guys found a couple interesting items that were in some of the crypts. You got a ring of invisibility. You guys got a folding boat. And you guys actually found a flying carpet. I'm actually super happy.
It was like Christmas or something.
I'm actually super happy that you guys found those because I tend to try to introduce magic items that have movement, that are like a vehicle like that, pretty early on. They're a great way for unlocking the game world more and making it easier to traverse the game world, while not giving you guys something crazy OP that a level 4 character shouldn't have or something, Like, it's really cool that you guys, like, rolled some of those items and stuff because having more forms of transportation is something that, like, every adventuring party needs. So, like, that was pretty
Thank
neat.
Cobra, otherwise we wouldn't have. Thank Cobra, otherwise we wouldn't have gone back there. He was
Yeah.
the one who suggested.
Yeah,
we go back.
definitely. Like, I had intended for you guys to kind of check some of those after killing the Wendigo originally, but you guys are too nice, man. You guys are super nice in this game, in this violent, crazy game world where people are mugging you. There's cults trying to kill you guys. There's crazy creatures that are attacking you guys and stuff, and you guys are through and through some of the good guys in this game world so far, for sure. Maybe too nice is the wrong word, but you guys are definitely been good guys for sure. So that's that's interesting because, like, there's a lot of characters in D&D, players and NPCs alike, that become really, really greedy, and they want to loot everything, and they want to check every crevice for any magical thing that they can find. So it's been pretty interesting to have players do the exact, like, opposite of that and be, like, I guess, like, really humble about, like, the surroundings they're in and being respectful of, or trying to be, respectful of the surroundings that you're in and stuff. It's been very interesting. It's not something I've dealt with a whole lot as being a DM and interacting with players. It's been kind of refreshing. It's been different. It's not what I expected. Like, that's just not how a lot of players play the game. So it's not
Unexpected good.
I'm not saying any of this in, like, a negative way and stuff. It's just not how I expected it to go. It's interesting to me. It's always interesting to see the way different players play in different campaigns and stuff like that. You know, this is another thing that
We
just
also
makes
have
this
to-
game so great. You know.
Yeah, we have this connection to both of our players, Cobra and I. So we want to play them the way that we believe that they are.
Yeah,
But
sure.
we
Yeah.
also have a lot of our own like personal morals seep through,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
And a lot of that stems from where we live, which is in South Africa.
Right.
So we're very cautious at our cause.
Yeah,
but
sure.
we're very generous.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Hoping we bring that across.
there's one of two ways where this usually goes, and it's usually either people play their characters to be themselves in like a magical game world kind of setting, you know, like try to play their characters how they think they would act in real life to a situation, or they try to play their characters the exact opposite because it's not how they get to act in real life. Or somebody might be kind and nice in real life. Maybe the D&D character they're playing is a violent psychopath because it's something they would never do in real life. You know what I mean? Like, so like it usually goes one of two ways. So that's, yeah, I know it's been cool. So anyway, so you found a number of magical items. You did not find the Wendigo body. It was just completely gone. There was no leftovers of it. There was no like body parts. It wasn't like dragged off into a bush somewhere with like a trail of blood or anything. It was just gone. Jeklik mentioned something about the Wendigo might have been like returned to the Feywild. And that's all you really know about that. You guys really haven't experienced the Feywild other than what you might have heard in bars or, you know what I mean?
We got to any kind of Feywild was the circus.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Like,
even though we weren't there. Cobra pointed that out to me today, actually.
The most Feywild thing you guys have probably currently seen, other than experiencing the Wendigo, is seeing through the illusion of Jeklik's horses and finding out they're actually unicorns instead of regular horses. That's probably the most Feywild thing you've seen. Between that, between the Spriggan, the tree guy that was in the like crystal, the pyramid shaped like greenhouse, and then like expanding into this giant tree and seeing like this weird like nature kind of magic happening. Yeah, so like probably the circus stuff is the most Feywild experience you guys have so far or can remember anyway. So you guys decided to kind of split up. I think you guys slept at the Wendigo kind of battlegrounds, right? At that crypt, like outside or something, maybe, right? Like you guys
go into the forest a little bit. Jeklik set up his bubble.
Yeah. So like you guys rested again, and then you guys split up into two groups. Like you split the party. Half of you guys went back to the mansion. You got Jeklik's carriage. T, you talked with Albertina over there, and she said she had like a proposition for you guys, but she wanted the whole group there. So you said, yeah, we're kind of on our way to go back and collect the rest of our party members. It shifted over to like Cobra, Gravel, and Aramis, and all three of you guys were kind of walking through Temperitz. You stopped in the market, like the bazaar area.
Got swindled by an old man and got some mangoes.
Met with a couple merchants and stuff. Picked up some exotic fruits, and you picked up some little like carving pieces and mementos and little knickknacks. You met some of the actual military proper for the king of Bramping, for all of Bramphalia rather, but he is his main castle is in Bramping. So you met some of the actual proper, real, serious like military of Bramphalia. And then did some light shopping, and then made your way sort of north of town to head towards Ivywood Chateau, and that's when like Jeklik's carriage pulled up and then scooped you guys up, and then you guys headed back. Once you headed back, made it back to the chateau, to the mansion. Then you guys spoke a lot and kind of found out much more about this organization called the Augury, and it's the spy network that operates kind of in the shadows for the Kingdom of Bramphlia, for the whole entire nation. And it's to stop any type of war, any type of, crazy kind of weird famines, or any type of conspiring against against the emperor and the empire that is the Kingdom of Bramphlia. Um, you guys got offered a position to join that organization, which you guys accepted, and she took you down into a shrine that was, oddly enough, it was Raven themed, just like everything else around her house. And
Surprise, Ravens.
you guys pretty much got this magical brand imbued somewhere on your body, and then it dissipated and like absorbed into the skin. And you were told that this process is so that the ravens can find you guys if they need to deliver messages. It's something that you guys could use to deliver messages back to other members of the Augury, is the faction. And it's kind of a magic spell put on all the members of the Augury so that you guys are able to easily send messages and be able to quickly communicate instead of sending old. Let's send a messenger and it'll take 2 weeks to get a letter to a neighboring town or something. This is a much quicker way of sending and receiving mail, so to speak.
Raven location scheme, you say?
Yeah. So you guys accepted this. Upon accepting this, she took you back upstairs to her study that you've become pretty familiar with, and she gave you some more information on the potential shrine for finding out where you had this vision of Drad attacking this this church, pretty much. And I think it's a common consensus that soon you're getting ready to go check this place out, probably, and see some more
That's our lead.
stuff. Right? Yeah, that's kind of the only lead that you guys have.
Yep.
You also inherited a property that she gave you. Well, she showed you the deed, and then she took it back and said she'll hold it until after you come back from this investigation. She needed some type of legal, like, business kind of name, or like a group name from you guys. She said it would just make things much easier instead of putting just one person's name or having 10 different people's name. It's collectively this organization owns this property and this establishment now. So she was kind of waiting for you to come up with a name. And she said she'll handle that with you guys after you guys get back from checking out this this church, or this Temple of Alyssia. So currently, you guys had not left the chateau yet, so you're still here. I think she saw you guys out though, right? Like you guys had went out onto the porch and
Yes, that is correct. Yes. As we
And-
walked out on the porch, we saw that the two weren't there anymore. Oh, no, it was.
Zolendul.
Zolan.
Zolendul was
Zolan,
not
yeah.
there. He walked in to witness you guys doing the your initiation ritual that gave you your guys' brand and stuff. I have a picture for him. These are the two pictures. I'm gonna show you guys two pictures of him, because you've seen two kind of different things from him. You've seen him sort of hood up and mask on, which is how he travels, which is this.
Does-
This is how you seen him when you first seen him with Durnan back in Dunsbury.
With his extensive diarrhea.
What do you think?
This is where they were like whispering and kind of talking in the corner and stuff, and you guys came down, and then they cut their their message short with each other, and then he left. And then this is how you seen him, T, when you tried to like stop him when you followed him out of town. This is the way you seen him. And then
Remember
when
it. Yep.
when you guys seen him at Albertina's place, he was like that as well. When he walked in the ritual of you guys doing this this ritual, he took the face mask down, and you seen him, you know, a little more proper. And this is what he looked like. And he's very much so like maybe a scout of some kind, maybe a rogue of some kind. Not necessarily, he doesn't strike you as necessarily a thief, but he strikes you as somebody that could be very, very quiet and blend into the shadows and things if he needs to. So that's why I suggest.
Me as an aesthetic.
That's why I suggest maybe like a scout of some kind.
You know who he makes me think of? Ezio.
What's that?
He makes me think of Ezio.
Maybe. So these are the two different, you know, like I said, images that you have of him. One with him with his, you know, his hood bundled up tight and his face mask on, and then one without his hood on and his face, his actual face and stuff. So like you've effectively got a view of his actual face, and you know what he finally really, you know, looks like, right?
Yup.
And then that's about it, I think, for a recap.
Say we're up to date, to speed.
Yeah. So you guys are out on the front porch of the Ivywood Chateau, out front of Maggie's house. On the porch, and let's get into it. What would you guys like to do?
Altina did give us the investigate.
Unroll my map. There. No, point at it.
Sure. Just go to the map.
Hang it. Whop. You see the little X there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's effectively where you got to go. You got to go kind of mountain climbing a little bit. Get into some proper mountains. Yeah.
What's good? You know where this like get here? Then you road.
Oh, sorry, you're kind of cutting out. Couldn't quite hear what you said, Cobra.
I'm on to Jacob showing the map. This is where we need to go. Is there any roads or you follow that you know to get there? Get close.
Yeah, you're cutting way out. I'm not able to really hear anything that you're saying. I can like hear it really jumbled up. It's not really loud, and it's hard to hear what you're trying to say. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's something.
Please excuse us while we experience technical difficulties.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. That's what happens with new equipment. You gotta mess with it until you get it in that sweet spot, you know. No worries.
Yeah, I need to fine tune it a little bit. Is it better now?
That sounds good. Yeah.
Or
Dude, okay, never mind. Go. Ask Jekyll about.
it works? I'm not going to complain about it.
Don't touch it.
Okay, I turned to Jack, showing the map. This is the location we need to go. Does he know any?
Now it's cutting out again. Like it sounds like maybe you're not talking loud enough. Like maybe it's not broadcasting or something.
Okay.
Input volume all the way up.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's cutting out. Maybe because my range is a little bit low.
Like what you're saying right now, when you were just saying like your range is a little bit low and stuff, that came through crystal clear. That sounded good. So I don't know if the mic is too far away, or maybe the like gate to like pick up your voice maybe is not set correctly. Like I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, like that right there. When you just said that sounded crystal clear. When you said maybe, yeah, that came through completely loud, like good, like It didn't cut anything out. That sounded really good.
Okay, let's try this then.
Okay.
Turn to Jack, ask him, show him the map there with the location,
Mhm.
and ask him, does he know any pathways to get there?
Okay. Yeah. So you're asking for a pathway through like the snow and stuff.
Well, probably through the forest or something, or if there's a dirt path that's been used.
Right. He looks at you and starts thinking for a minute. Says, that looks kind of off the beaten path, friends. I don't know of any routes up through that way, but I guess we won't know until we get towards some of that snow, and we can maybe try to find a trail. From what I understand, this particular location is a frequented like pilgrimage site for worshippers of Alyssia, so maybe we get lucky and there is a path as we get closer to it. As far as from the map, it doesn't seem like there's any trail on the map or nothing that Jeklik knows about anyway. He's just kind of saying like, let's cross our fingers and hope for the best. Maybe there is a path we can find.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Then we just have to make. Yeah, then we just have to trek through the forests and through the mountains.
Yeah. He sort of looks at you and he kind of does that familiar rub his hands together and he just looks at you. Like he's not trying to cast a spell or do like an identify. It's a slow kind of, it's quick, but it's not like super fast like he's trying to cast a spell. He just rubs his hands together and he looks up at you and he goes, ha, an adventure. And like he's excited. Like this is the stuff he loves to do is see new places and stuff. And it's like, and he just kind of winks at you and he goes, we wing it. And like he's excited, like off the beaten path, trying to go find a way to some place he's never been to. This is his jam. So like he's all for it. Like he's excited about this, you know. So
Oh man,
as
we're
far
have
as
some fun on this trek.
Yeah, as far as like knowing a path or a trail, he doesn't really have any information on anything like that, but he's sort of in the mindset of, I don't know if there is a trail, but we could certainly go find out. You know what I mean? Like he's wanting to come along and go on this adventure for sure.
He needs to get away from that. He's gonna find. So cat has attacked our audio situation.
What was that?
Tell him. The cat decided to inspect our new audio setup, and I was very worried about him.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything else we should do before we leave, Cobra?
At this moment, no.
So I'm sitting up front with Jeklik. You can sit in the stagecoach.
Well, also, if you guys wanted them, Albertina offered you the like kind of left shoulder cloak. If you guys wanted one, you don't have to wear them, but she offered that garb to you if you wanted it. And you guys did get a raven like brooch, like the little like raven symbol. You don't like.
I'd like to take the cloaks, even if we don't wear them.
Yeah, sure. So you each have one, a left shoulder augury cloak. I forgot to mention that at the end of like the last thing. As you guys are like officially members of the augury, like you get access to a cloak and a raven, like the brooch that like you've seen her like whisper into, and then it turns into a raven and flies away. You don't really know how the item works. I'm still working on some of the how many times a day you can use it and stuff like that. But
yeah.
Oh, the brooch.
I'll have
the brooch.
I'll have something for you guys by like next session.
Yeah, I'd like to pin the brooch to my belt in a way where it's not easily visible.
Yeah, sure. Simple enough.
Yeah.
We'll just say like your shirt
But I can still
isn't necessarily tucked in, right? It's like kind of over top of your belt in
hanging
most
over it.
spot or
That's
whatever. Yeah.
perfect.
So like you have
Yeah.
it, and it's not like visibly.
I don't want
seen.
to have to dig through my bag if I need to grab it. Right?
Yeah, sure.
That makes sense.
Sure. Yep. So
You can put it over the left shoulder if you want to wear it.
Yeah, it's something you can wear if you want, but you don't have to. There's pros and cons to both. There's.
I mean, T holds it up. It looks pretty cool, Cobra. I don't know if you want to.
I mean, it's a strange kind of cloak, right? It's kind of like sticks out for people. Like you guys were able to tell Zolandul was particularly dressed a certain way the first time you ever seen him in the bar. You know what I mean? So like, there's times where you might want to have that cloak on to let people know, like, hey, I am a member of like the augury. If you're going into like an augury like kind of safe house or something, you know, where they might have guards posted that like won't let a normal person in. And there's times where you might not want to be dressed like that because it's bringing attention to you, right? So like there's it's something that you guys have in your possession though. So just be aware of that.
I'd rather not be instantly recognized.
Yeah, sure. And that's fine. That's fine. Just know that you have
I like the idea
a left shoulder cloak.
Yeah, I like the idea of what Jack Nick's got going. Where he's got like a flash, you know.
Yeah, sure. Like he wears one, he just keeps it like kind of hidden away, like kind of what you're talking about with like putting it on your belt or whatever, you know. So yeah.
Cobra's trying to decide. This is not that difficult a decision.
I mean, it's something you don't even have to decide right away. It doesn't even have to be something you decide right now.
It's wearing it, yes. I'm thinking it's very short, isn't it? It's more like
It'll end at your hip. It'll end like.
Yeah.
That's where the end. I've had a lot of descriptions about this thing.
I mean, the nice thing is it does cover the sword a little bit side.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Left side, eh? Left. Yes, Cobra wants to on this. Look at it. Weird.
Yeah, and then Gravel would have one cloak and one like it's like a raven crest, right? So
I don't think he would wear it, but he would carry it with him.
no, like I mean, he just has it in his pack or whatever. Like it's fine. Like just all of you guys each got a cloak and each got like a crest, like a brooch, like a raven symbol, right? And you don't have to wear them. Just you have access to them. Should you like? Just everyone has one in their bag, one of each in their bag or whatever.
That's perfect. Yeah.
I only bring this up just so that you guys are aware that you do have these items. Because I didn't mention it last session. All right.
Yeah. I'm assuming both of my ported rolls have been burned from last session, yes? I need to rest, correct?
I mean, we can do that, I guess. I don't think you ever used them last session.
I didn't use them. The 10 and the 13. I didn't use the 10 and the 13 at all.
Well, yeah. So as long as you remember what those are, then like that's what you have. You have 10 and a 13.
Yeah,
No?
there's 10 and 13.
That's what you have.
Oh, I'm never forgetting a ported roll ever again because of what happened last. Don't you worry.
Oh, you're good.
It's never gonna happen again.
You're good. Yeah, like you guys haven't rested yet or anything. You rested at the Wendigo fight place, and then that's when you guys split up and stuff and made it back, and pretty quick time. You guys like woke up.
What time of day is it?
So you guys like woke up in the morning and then traveled. It took probably about noon, actually. So it's still pretty early in the day. Because you guys woke up, we'll say 7:30, 8 o'clock. You guys took off on the carpet. That took about 2 hours or so, 2.5 hours or so, 2.5. And then you guys hung out with Albertina a little bit, and then you guys came back and picked up Gravel and Cobra on them, and that was, probably got them there in about 3.5 hours or so. 4, maybe around there. So we'll say
Yeah.
we'll say 4 hours, and you guys woke up originally at 8 a.m. So like it's around noontime, 12:30. Maybe even pushing a little towards 1 p.m. after like you got through that ritual ceremony and stuff. We'll say it's 1 p.m. after all said and done with talking with Albertina and going over where to go next and going through this ritual and being accepted into the augury and everything. We'll say you're at roughly about 1 p.m. in the afternoon. So you still got a lot of daytime.
Do we just start heading home? South, yeah. We need to go south.
Yeah.
There's a trail heading back to the exact same. The people in Tetrabertus are going to think we're insane. Like, we've moved through that city and not really stopped.
I mean, they're used to seeing
know?
tons of travelers and stuff. I don't really think you guys will
Stand out.
have much of a
Might
problem.
recognize us.
What's that?
Start heading off. You might recognize some guards.
Yeah, maybe. If they're
Right.
still there, maybe not. Who knows? All right, so you guys jump in the wagon, and you guys decide it's time to set off. Okay,
Yeah.
I got the best seat in the house up front.
sure. You're up front.
Jack, like,
Um,
I want to ask Jack, like, as we're leaving. Would you be able to teach me how to fly the carpet?
yeah, of course.
Yay!
And
Number 2.
yeah. He can teach you guys all that stuff. It's not very difficult. It doesn't take too long. So, it's not something you can do right at the moment as he's driving the cart, but like definitely, yeah, it won't be a problem.
So I want to look over at him and say, how did you learn how to fly that thing?
Yes, Jack looked this. How did he learn how to fly a carpet?
Yeah.
He looks over at you and he's like, says, that's a skill I acquired quite some time ago. And unfortunately, it's a very long story. Might be one we could get into sometime. But let's make haste and get on our adventure, shall we? Like, he's excited to get going.
Let's go then.
So
Let's go. Mush.
you hear, you see him grab the reins and he says, off we go. And he, yeah. And you hear him, and then you hear snaps of the reins and whoosh, these horses take off. And you guys pull on out of there. You whip out of there. Doesn't take you super long to get onto the road. This is like I've mentioned before, this is a well-packed, well-traveled road. There's not much in the way of traversing this particular terrain. Trying to see here. You guys are really close to Temperate, so like you get there in no time at all. So.
Do you want to stop here for anything, Cobra? There's a brothel around the corner. And a butcher up ahead.
We're
You
here.
remember, we drove past it earlier.
You guys.
If you had me with you in the city, I would have been pointing all these things.
You guys make your way towards like the north part of town. And this town, you don't really know people here, but the town itself is looking pretty familiar, The guards that you've seen, they're not there. It seems like they've shoved off and they've made their exit, and you don't see this big like cadre and this big like platoon of like guards that you've seen on the outskirts of the city that you've seen last time coming through here, Cobra. If you remember, up top here was like a contingent of guards, and there was a female that was pretty like heavily scarred. She was young and she was in like a fancier kind of armor and looked like to be issuing orders on the north end, and then on the south end was that same kind of layout as far as a bunch of men and women and like members of the like the army, and then it was like a dwarf with two really really big braids in his beard that was kind of the captain or the leader. You're not sure about like ranking structure or anything, but he was definitely the one issuing orders on the south end. It looked like there was a group on the north end and a group on the south end that had some type of a lieutenant or a captain or some type of like officer that was in charge, and then a bunch of different various members, and then they all looked pretty official, very like knighted. They were all wearing the same kind of uniform, and some of the members, if you remember the dwarf captain at the south end, he specifically called for like a scribe to come running up, and it was like a young boy who looked like a knight's kind of squire or something, you know. Fetch me my sword, boy. You know what I mean, like that kind of vibe or whatever. You know, it looked like a squire of some kind, or a very low-ranking, maybe entry-level person just getting into the military. So they definitely had like some type of a ranking system, right? Is what it looked like, but you don't know like specifically what those ranks are or anything. As far as the north side goes, the young woman that was in charge and that contingent of guards and soldiers was they're gone. So you guys make your way to say about here, right? And you're just entering the city. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this town?
And I'm all good. You too?
Don't tell me to go shopping, because I'll just go shopping. Don't look at me like that. I will.
That's completely up to you guys.
I look over at Cobra and we kind of our eyes meet. I can see in Cobra's face that we should just be going.
I wouldn't say just be going, what you want to get.
I don't know what there is. You don't know what there is until you go window shopping. I mean, come on now. And Jack just wants to go adventure as well. He's itching. I can see you and him both are itching, and Gravel's passing out in his chair as he normally does.
Yeah, fair enough.
Is Jack's bodyguard with us?
No, he's the one. He's one of the members
circus.
that runs the circus
Thank
when Jekyll is gone adventuring.
Thank
Between him and Maggie, they kind of run the show when Jekyll is in an absence. So no, they're
That's right.
both back at the circus.
Cobra, I'm just going to get myself into trouble. Maybe we should just get going. We have to travel north anyway to go back. Yeah. We could stop on the way back. I've heard that the castle over there, and she points, it's like one of the tallest things, is a museum. That's
museum.
Yes, I heard. Kevin, look at all the signs. There's some signs saying museum over there. You don't see. Very effective, Cobra.
No, I'm not.
We could do that on the way back. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yay! I happily sit down and let's get going then.
Okay, so you guys effectively start making your way through the town, and it doesn't take you very long to get through town. You know, some of the streets are a little crowded just because there's people coming and going, and merchants, and you know, people. Certain merchants are taking their cart down to leave town, and certain merchants are just arriving into town and just starting to set up. It's this marketplace, as you guys get deeper into it, like here, as you get to the Three Corners Market Square, that's what it's called. It's bustling. It's always changing because people are coming and going just constantly. There's nothing. It doesn't seem like there's any cart here that's been here for longer than like a month, maybe a couple weeks at that. Like there's horse tracks and wheel marks and stuff of just people constantly coming and going and things like that. There's nothing here in the Three Corners of these little kiosks and things that are set up. We're not talking about the actual buildings. All these actual buildings like this and this, these have been here. All of these actual structures have been here. But if you're talking about like along the sides of the road, there's tons and tons of little carts and little wagons and people, fresh vegetables, fresh fruits here, like people marketing what they have and things. These people don't seem to have been here longer than, some of them a few days, some of them maybe a couple weeks. Like they're not like, their wagons aren't like dug into the hearth yet or anything. Like these are people that just stay here for 2 or 3 days, pack their things up, and continue on selling and wheeling and dealing as they adventure up and down the countryside and stuff. There's nobody.
Do I see the fruit vendor?
No, he's gone.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's. You don't see that particular fruit vendor. There's all kinds of produce and stuff. You could find a different one probably.
No, I want to use him because he's the one we got the mangoes from. He's good luck.
Sort everything out.
I want lychees this time.
God.
So, Cobra takes a quick scan around. Maybe pops his head out the window and looks around and stuff. He doesn't see that particular merchant. No.
Come back. He probably bought him out of all of his mangoes. He has to go get more.
I mean, he wasn't even sure if he really had mangoes, and then you rolled really well, so he actually had a couple of them, and you pretty much bought all of those out. That's not a very common fruit in this particular area, so you just happened to get lucky with those.
Just got drawn.
Yeah.
Belt of strength. Eh?
Was it belt of luck now?
Belt of luck.
Unforeseen luck.
Yeah, maybe.
That
So
could be your motto, Cobra, unforeseen luck.
so yeah, so you make your way through, town, and nothing weird, nothing strikes you as different about the town or anything like that. You just travel your way through, and
Can I do something strange as we exit this town?
do what?
I want to do something strange as we exit this
Okay,
town.
what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Detect Portal while I sit up front.
Okay.
Can I do that on a moving vehicle?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to see if there's a portal like a mile away from here in any direction.
No, you don't sense anything.
Oh, lovely. That gives me more relief than you think.
Seems just merchants and people trying to just live their life and make some coin and traveling to and from wherever they're coming from, or wherever they're trying to get home to, or anything like that. No, you don't sense any kind of portals or anything.
I'll sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Sure. So, are you guys just going through the woods, or are you staying on the road? Because there's both.
Yeah, that's pretty
You
close.
can
Maybe we stay on the road.
you can either come straight through. This is like just going off the road, or you can like come around. This goes back through Selzas, and then like this road goes that way. But you could stay on the road and then at Selzas cut off and come this way. So it's up to you what you guys would like to do.
I think we branch off ourselves over there. We start going that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we go to Selzas. We're going to go check up on them. Maybe we'll catch up with that you spoke with.
Okay.
They're gonna go investigate.
So you
They
guys
will know.
you guys stick
like
to
to
the
tell that-
road, and let me find my
I would like to tell that
ruler.
about the Temple of Alyssia and what we've seen and where we're going. Because maybe with another person with Cobra, he will take him a little more seriously? Question mark.
Sorry, what? You're trying to tell who?
If I come across that dwarven guard captain
Okay.
that Cobra met,
Mhm.
if we see them and sells us, because that's where you sent them, Cobra?
Yeah. Oh,
Well, you gave
he
me-
mentioned it, and they wrote it down, and
Yeah, that's it.
you don't
Yeah.
really know if they're going to go there or not. They said they would go investigate it, but
If they're there, I would like to inform them on what we're actually doing and where we're going and why we're going there. You know?
okay. So yeah, it's about about 16 miles. You make it to Celsus. Without any incidents or anything. You're sticking to the road. It's nothing crazy. At this point, it's getting towards dusk, though. Like, you make it into town just before the sun is setting or anything. You roll into town, and you do see guards there that you've seen earlier, Cobra. It's not the dwarf, it's the lady, the young lady with the scars on her face.
Okay.
We're coming in from outside, yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, you guys are coming in like roughly, you're right about here. And you start seeing like these wagons.
Hey, Jake, like, can we stop here, please? Just for a moment.
Whoa, you know. And the cart slows down, and he stops.
Thank you. Now hop out.
Sure.
Come on, Cobra.
Yeah, I'm coming. We're all coming.
We're all going. Okay, then let's do this.
Okay.
We stroll up like a party.
You see two human guards that stop you. Right here and right here. And they're on the road. They go, "Ho, what's your business?"
Good evening. We are the party that was dispatched yesterday to deal with a case of a missing person in this area. My colleague, and I point at Cobra, alerted your guard captain of the situation that we're having in this camp, in this village, I beg your pardon.
The other guard that isn't talking to you, he whistles, and a member comes out of their wagon over here. And it's another it's a young boy, about 17, 18, somewhere around there. "Yes, sir." And you see the other guard like whisper in his ear. He says, "Right away," and he sprints into town. Then the guard that was already like addressed you, he says, "One moment, we'll get to the bottom of this." And shortly, the guard captain, the woman, comes marching up, and she stands very proud. You know, her shoulders up. She doesn't walk slouched or timid or shy. She stands very, very proud. She comes walking up. She has a shield on her back that has that same colors of the main military might of Bramphlia. She has that same kind of shield, like it's like a heater shield, like your generic kind of shield shape, where it's like flat at the top and then at the bottom it curves down into a point. You know, like your generic like knight shield kind of looking shield. That's on her shoulder.
With 3 red crosses.
Yep,
Yes.
and it's painted that same way. She has a tabard on. That's the same color that's over her armor. Her gauntlets are like the edges and the trim of it is all in gold. It's very, very shiny. It looks polished and very well taken care of, but it does not look like ceremonial. It's what you would wear into a fight and into battle. It's gorgeous and it's very, very well maintained and it looks very good. But it's functional as well. It's meant to be taken into a fight. It's not just meant to look good and it actually won't protect you or something. It's not a display piece. This is armaments that you would wear for going to war, you know, for fighting. She's very, very armor clad. She walks up and she actually has a helmet on. She removes her helmet and like holds it, you know, kind of like how somebody would hold like a football or something under their arm. Like she's got it, you know, kind of cradled under her arm, and it's like her left fist is in a knuckle and it's like resting against like her belt, and her helmet is like in under her armpit area, like she's holding it. And she looks at you and she says, "Well, what's this about?"
The missing person case.
You can sense that she's a no bullshit kind of person. You know, she's very short with people. She's very deliberate in what she's asking. She wants to know details. She wants to know what's what, and she doesn't have time for people's bullshit. You get this, like, she's definitely the one wearing the pants, so to speak, with this, like, guard contingency. She is the one in charge. And she looks at you, and, and she looks back at the village, and she looks back at you, and she says, "Missing person, can't you see this entire village was burned down? I'm sorry about a missing person, but there's more pressing matters at stake here, obviously."
Of course, I'm sorry to waste your time, but my colleagues and I were here when the fight broke out. We helped put out the fire.
Interesting. So what information do you have about this incident?
What would you like to know?
You're the one saying that you're coming and trying to talk to us. What are you trying to tell me? Did you start this?
Of course not. We were following a lead of a missing persons case.
Okay.
We had to go northeast into what looked like to be a burial ground. We encountered a Wendigo. We slayed it. We recovered the missing person, brought them back, and when we returned, this entire village was partially on fire.
What missing person? What's her name? I'd like to question her.
She's currently not with us anymore. We had to wrap her up. The Wendigo had gotten to her. Her name was Mary Bell. Yeah, her name was Mary Bell. We brought her back to her father.
Who's the father?
Isn't it?
I'd like to question him too.
He's reportedly left for ramping a few days ago. We wanted to question him as well, but he was not here. When we came into the village when it was on fire, we saw a group of 8 individuals, all wearing gold and silver masks. 2 of them were gold, the rest were silver, wearing black robes. Yes, thank you, Cobra. There was what I suspect to be a necromancer among them, and they did something to the tavern keeper that was here and transformed her into some form of undead. We dealt with them. Cobra, go. Help me.
She goes over these shoulders, says, "Don't worry, it sounds very far-fetched and crazy, but a lot of things has happened."
She kind of cuts you off, and she's like, hold on. Necromancer, do you understand how fucking crazy this sounds? If this is true, this is deeply disturbing. She thinks for a minute.
You can imagine how we felt on the night when it happened.
She's thinking, contemplating for a minute.
This might sound insane, but everything we tell you is true.
She says, "You know what? I do believe you, because I've seen they still have the bodies of the robed individuals with masks on, and what you're saying that I've seen about this during our investigation rings pretty true." Still sounds batshit, though.
Through your investigation? Of course, it sounds completely insane. I completely agree with you. Has your investigation netted any results?
Well, we just got here. We had a kind of anonymous tip that Regiment 2 told me about, and so we said we'd take this and we'd come down here and investigate. Twin Braids
Cobra had some words.
Twin Braids went in a different direction and went off to a different cities, and he said he would either take this or go to the other city. We volunteered. My contingent volunteered to take this, so he's not currently here, but he got some information, and one of us had to come check it out. It was some disturbing news, and it seems like a lot of this is actually true.
Well, I'm grateful that you're here, able to help these people, because they could use every set of hands that they could get. Right now.
Yes, we've sent a few of my men back to Bramping to get some guards coming, to get some reinforcements.
Nice.
And
Nice.
have you ever heard of hang on, I'm trying to find it in the notes. Have you ever heard of the Grand Order of Perpetual Motion?
An order of perpetual motion? No.
What is that?
It's an artisans guild. They're basically architects and stonemasons and woodworkers and tinkerers, inventors. It's an entire craftsman organization. There's going to be members from the Perpetual Motion coming down here to help them reinforce their city and help rebuild housing,
Oh, that's wonderful.
set up a fence, set up we're gonna have some guards permanently posted down here. That's not something some of the villagers like. They like their peace and quiet. They don't like getting involved with politics or with
They will have more
the military
peace of mind.
and things, but I think it's
A
best
fan-
if they have
yes.
some more protection.
Yes, I agree. Some kind of wall would be wonderful, I think,
Just some gods.
to prevent little girls from, straying too far north.
This is a massive
great.
tragedy, and it was a awful incident that happened, and as part of the military might of Bramfley, we need to do better in protecting our people. This is we've sent word to the king. That's what some of these messengers that some of our contingent broke off and went back to Bramfley for, to hand deliver a message straight to the king, signed by me. And we're to get members out from our crafters division to come and help reinforce the city and help them rebuild. And help
There is something.
bolster some protection for this village.
I am very, very grateful for all that you are doing. There is something that I would like to ask you, if that's all right.
Go ahead.
Those individuals with the gold masks, do you still have their bodies around here somewhere?
Yeah, they're in one of the houses. They were
Do you mind if I have a look at one of them, please?
sure. She kind of eyes you sort of suspiciously because you guys and the villagers have been talking about these members being like necromancers and raising dead and stuff, so
Yeah.
yeah. She doesn't
I'd like to
really
tell her-
trust you because you're asking to look at a dead body of people that attacked this place, so she's a little kind of on guard.
Okay. I can see she's a little
But she-
uneasy about this. So I tell her, after we defeated them, I didn't have time to actually investigate them. They just attacked us. So I'd like to look for clues as well. And if I find anything, you'll be the first to know.
She looks at you and she says, "Excuse me, miss, but I'm not letting you see the bodies alone. I'm going with you. First to know, of course I'm going to be
Please,
first to know
all
because I'm
means.
going to
Of
be
course.
there."
Yes.
And so
of course. I mean, whatever you
She walks you down. No, not there.
Come,
Sorry.
Cobra. Come, Cobra.
Yeah, I'll follow it.
Come, Cobra. Let's go.
She
Bring
walks
everybody.
you down straight to the main little town hall kind of thing that they have, and you go in, and it's kind of like a church, but there's no pews. It's very open. There's a few tables around. There's one big kind of you know how a L-shaped desk is, right? There's this is a big square, so there's there's like an empty space in the middle that nobody sits in, and everybody sits on the outside, so they're all looking at each other, and they all have their own like little individual space, right?
Yeah.
And there's a few elderly folks in there and stuff. This is where the whole village kind of comes together and meet and kind of votes on, you know, usually it's nothing crazy like necromancy and stuff. It's usually like, what crops are we planting in the northeast field? What crops are we planting in the northwest field? What's going in the southwest field? You know what I mean? This is just typical everyday.
Poop is rotting. We need to build a new one situation.
So you come in, and there's mostly it's cleared out. There's a couple of guard in there from this military presence, and you know, they sort of eye you guys as you guys walk in. They see you're with the captain, so they're not trying to like press you to get in the way of like what you guys are doing. They see like their boss is with you, you know.
A nod and greeting.
But they sort of look at you and notice that you guys are coming in. And on the floor, you know, the bodies are laid out on the floor, and their masks are removed except for the gold masks. Those are like, the hoods are drawn back on all of the figures, on all the corpses. The gold mask, you can see it's like embedded into the skull with that like barbed wire chain.
Exactly.
So they haven't removed the gold masks. The silver masks have been removed, and they're put on the ground next to the face, like next to the head of the corpse, so that like each mask is lined up with each, you know, like corpse or whatever. And then there's the zombie body of the halfling bartender and owner that's in there as well.
What was left of the zombie anyway?
Yeah, I mean its head is destroyed, but from like the neck down, like you could tell it's this rotted, sort of like nasty, sort of decaying kind of corpse. It's still pretty fresh because, as you guys seen, like she died and then instantly got turned into a zombie. It's starting to decay a little bit, but it's still mostly what you would expect a dead body to look like, except for like the head is like completely removed, obviously. The skin is like very pale and rather stiff, you know, the limbs and things.
They've been dead for a while.
Yeah. And the guard captain looks at you and says, "Well, get to it. Find me some clues." She doesn't like really believe you. Yeah, she's not like telling you what to do, but she's skeptical that you're gonna find anything, you know.
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to have a real close look at one of these golden masks while it's still on the guy.
The golden masks? Okay. Make an investigation check for me. 24. Yeah, what are you trying to look for? You see,
I'm looking to see if it's magical. I'm looking to see if there's any clasps. I'm looking to see anything unusual, anything that'll give me extra information. I intend for Cobra to try and take this mask off.
You don't see any like sheen or shine other than like it's polished gold. Like you don't see any magical presence on it. It's hard for you to tell if it's magical because you're not really well versed in Arcana, right? Like you're not proficient in Arcana, right?
I want to turn to Cobra because he's right next to me. I'm worried this mask is magical, and if I remove it or somebody removes it, he may come back to life. So be on your toes for me, Cobra. Because the other guy did say he would just come back.
As you look at the mask, you see like the chains. There's one around the left side of the back of the head, one around the right side, and then one over the top. And this is a gold chain, but it's like a gold piece of barbed wire, essentially. There's little barbs wrapped around it and stuff, right? And, and those are like embedded into the skull. It looks like it's not just into the skin. It looks like it's embedded into the bone, even. And on the back there is a little clasp that you could like think of like a normal jewelry like necklace clasp, like for a normal chain necklace with like a locket or something. There's that little clasp where it has like a little piece sticking out, and it's kind of like on a spring or something like that, you know, like you pull it back,
Yeah.
and then
Try and clasp it.
and then you can unclasp it. Yeah. So so you do that, you unclasp it, and they come apart from one another, but they're embedded into the skull. So like at the back there where the clasp was, it just dangles down, right? But there's still like big sections of this skull, of this chain, of each of these 3 chains that are embedded into the skull.
I'd like to try and take the mask off. Like,
Okay.
pull it off almost. I get Cobra to do it. How stuck is it in there? It's like stupid stuck.
Yeah, it's
Okay, I'll send
embedded
Cobra
into
and
the
say-
skull. So you're gonna have to make a strength check to
Yeah,
pull it off.
Cobra, please take this off first.
I go and kneel over the body and I grab where the chain connects to the mask and hold the chain there and pull the mask from the chain.
Oh, you're gonna separate the chain from them. Oh.
So are you just yanking the mask off, or are you pulling like a section of the chain out of the skull? I guess is how you would go about doing
Well,
this.
I'm more like saying where the chain is going from the skull to the mask. I'm holding the chain there and holding.
So you're
grabbing
talking
the
about where
mask
the
there and
chain
pulling.
connects to the mask, like at the front of it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They are
Okay.
welded on there. There is no like break in the links or anything like that. There's no clasp on the front end where the chain connects to the mask. It's like sturdily like manufactured this way. So like you would have to try to rip the chain off from the mask. Okay. So make a strength check for me. You're gonna have to make 3 of them because you're gonna do each individual chain.
Cobra, no.
What?
Cobra.
You yank at
It
it.
was a nat 1.
You yank at it, and it doesn't separate. Where the chain meets the mask, it's just too well manufactured, too well like crafted. That was on the right side.
Heroic inspiration.
What you could potentially do is get the top and the left side separate and like swing the mask towards the right side. It would still be attached by the right side chain to his skull though, because you were not able to separate that.
Let me just roll the 2 now.
Leave that one there.
Yeah, leave the 1 there.
There's 3.
3 connections.
Oh.
Because if we can see his face, at least.
Yeah. Yeah. Smart is about.
True. Roll now strength roll, right?
Strength rolls. For the other 2, you need 2 strength rolls. There's a strength roll for each chain. 12. 12 is enough. That's the top one. You sort of grab like you take your right hand and you kind of peel your fingers over the top of the mask, and with your left hand you grab a section of the chain, and with both hands you just do a quick like yank in both directions. Your right hand pulls to the right and your left hand pulls to the left, and you just clink, and you separate the chain from the mask. It's not a very hard DC, but unfortunately a 6 just didn't fly on the first piece.
Yeah, it's good. I know.
Yeah. So you separate the top chain from the mask.
Hey, it's enough. 13.
13, and then you separate the left side, and the mask sort of wiggles on his face, like it's separated from the top and on the left side, and you are able to like grab the mask and just kind of peel it off of the face and roll it off to like the right side where that one chain is kind of, it's holding it attached to his head, but like not on his face. You can move it freely off of his face pretty much. It's still technically attached to his head. Okay, so you peel that mask back, and he looks pretty similar to the guy that you guys took as a prisoner that you guys delivered to Albertina. He's very pasty. He's very gaunt. Like his cheeks are kind of sunken in. Like he looked kind of malnourished and things like that. You know, like his cheekbones are very pronounced and stuff. Like his face is. You can see his jawline really good. He's very like thin. You know, just like the other guy was. His arms. Like you pull up his sleeve a little bit. His arms are kind of like his muscles aren't flexed, so he doesn't. It's hard to tell how muscular he could have been or that he is. But like he's frail, he's thin. His face suggests that as well. You know, if somebody's going through enough time of not like being a glutton and not like overeating or something, like their jawline gets more pronounced, their cheekbones get more pronounced, their eyes get a little sunken in. Things like that. Like he's very thin, for sure. He looks very similar to the guy that you took as a prisoner. He has black.
Open up.
He has a lot of black, like eyeshadow, or like some type of a makeup of some kind around his eyes.
Would you call it war paint?
No, it doesn't look like a tribal thing or markings that are signifying something like that. It doesn't look like war paint. It looks more like makeup, like an eyeshadow or something like that.
He's got that smoky eye going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is his eyelids open or closed?
His eyes are closed.
Closed. I'm gonna peel his eyelids open to see what color his eyes are.
Yes. So you know, there's no check for this. You just open his eyes, and they are green. They're a dull green, though. They're not like
Green.
they're not bright like how you've seen T's eyes be. They're green though. Yeah.
Violet's eyes, like not bright green.
Yeah, like T, your eyes are like bright green, like.
Yeah, mine are stupid bright. Yeah, I know.
like it looks almost, you know, it looks magical. Like yours are like, your eyes are like almost like a neon green sometimes when the light hits them a certain way.
I'd like to think that I can read a book without a candle.
Yeah,
That's
right.
how bright my eyes are.
His eyes at this point look like T. Your eyes look as green as if you guys look down in the bottom left where it says our names. T. Your eyes look that color green that you picked for like your color down bottom, right? Like a neon green. This guy's eyes.
The dark. Oh.
This guy's eyes are not bright like neon like that. Like they look like maybe they could have been, maybe if he was alive or something, but he's dead, and like maybe his eyes were enchanted like your eyes are, T, but because he died, like that spell's worn off maybe. His eyes are green. They're dull. They're like normal eyes. They're not like vibrantly bright. They're not like neon green. They are bright green, but not like a magical effect. Not like how yours are, T.
You have more pepper?
I mean, so we confirm that information now.
I want that mask.
Change the fashion. The captain's not gonna let us walk away with the mask.
That should be. And we could do more with that mask for them. We're on the same team, remember?
Yeah, but she doesn't know us from a bar of soap yet.
Could. I'm just gonna whisper this to Cobra. You know, we're like undercover agents for the king. They're just not undercover. That's the difference between you and me here.
That's the whole point, being undercover. No one knows.
We're on the same team, damn it. I would like to look at strange things. I'd like to look at the tips of his fingers. I'd like to look at the condition of his teeth. And I'd like to look at the soles of his shoes.
Okay. Yeah. So you want to check his shoes? What else?
Fingertips.
His fingertips
And the condition of his teeth.
and the condition of his teeth. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just start top to bottom. You know, Cobra's already there looking at his eyes. You come over, you check his teeth. They look normal. Nothing crazy. They're not like broken.
Healthy?
They're not like broken. They're not like rotting or anything like that. They're not some weird fanged things or anything. There's nothing weird going on about his teeth. They look.
Does he seem young? Does this man seem like he was young?
Yeah, he looks about 22, 23. Pretty young. He doesn't have black teeth or rotted teeth or anything out of the ordinary. Like they're stained.
Let's go to the fingertips.
They're stained a little bit, like suggesting maybe he's drank a lot of ale or some ale or something like that. But like nothing
Nothing out of ordinary.
Nothing really out of ordinary for the time period and how people's teeth would be in this setting. No. And then then you move down to his fingernails. His nails are painted black. His hands have a lot of scars on them. They're like in the palms.
Like deep scars.
Yeah, lots of different cut marks in the palms.
Like all different phases of healing, all made at different times.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Nothing that looks particularly brand new or like super fresh or anything. Nothing from the past like 2 days or anything like that. But he's heavily scarred in his palms.
Both hands.
Both hands. Yep. Both hands. And it's just in his palms, like on the insides of his hands. It's not just palms. It's in the fingers and all that. But like it's on the inside of the hand where you could see the palm, like the sort of the bottom side, the inside of his hands. But it's on the fingers and things too. Fingertips. Not a ton along the fingers. Bunch on the fingertips, and then a bunch in the palms. None of it goes up to like wrists or anything. It doesn't suggest any like suicidal things or
It's what I imagine when they have that squiggly dagger, Cobra, and they grip the dagger.
Well,
those would be the lines.
and one of the visions you had, you seen one of the members, the guy with the scythe, slice his own arm and start bleeding into that bowl to like do their like evil ritual. You think that some of the stuff they're doing requires blood to cast the spell, and that's what you think this is. Him slicing his hand open or pricking his fingertip to deliver blood from his fingers.
Is it blood? So that's what that tells me. This man's a blood mage.
Could be, maybe.
I'm going to take that as a very heavy hunch, like a gut feeling.
Sure.
Let's see these feet. Let's see the bottoms of his shoes, and if I can take his shoes off, I'd like to see what his actual feet are.
Yeah. So first the shoes. They look well traveled and worn. They're like they're not really like hiking or traveling boots that a lot of people would wear when they're traveling. They're shoes, but they're those like kind of shoes that, like, if you look up modern day like Victorian or Gothic kind of boots for like men, like they sort of have that heel, that like separate kind of thick like heel. They're like ankle high, maybe a little bit higher. They have a zip, like a zipper on the side, on the inside. Right. They look relatively fancy, but these ones are like, they're beat up, they're worn, they're well traveled.
Helps a lot.
Yep, it makes sense. Doesn't have a fancy stagecoach. Why'd I say nothing? How do the feet look? These shoes are fancy.
Yeah, so like you take off the shoes, and his feet are not injured. There's no like bruising on the toes. There's no scarring or anything like you've seen on the palms.
Not excessively dirty, clean feet.
Yeah. Well taken care of. His toenails aren't long. They're not discolored really or anything. His feet are just as pale as the rest of his body is. But they don't look infected or diseased or dirty or anything like that. I sent it to you on Discord. This is similar to like how his boots looked. But on the inside, instead of having that ring there, they have zips. They're zippered on the inside.
I like those boots.
Yeah,
I like those.
But they
Perfect.
they weren't like as shiny as the ones I sent you in the picture. They're
They're
like,
very worn.
they're dusty and like,
bleached.
you know, yeah, he's been on dirt roads and things, so they're traveled in. You know, they're worn, they're used, you know. And then yeah, I mean you take them off and his feet are, like I said, clean, pretty well maintained, like they're not anything out of the ordinary. There's not really
I've
any.
never heard of a slave who's allowed alcohol.
Never heard what?
You know? I've never heard of a slave having access to alcohol. You know,
Yeah.
this man seems very normal. Do you think he was maybe in scrub recently?
I'm not sure on that.
Well,
I mean, it's obviously a different ritual they have to go through.
one thing
I'm saying like recently.
one thing you did notice is that like when you guys were fighting these guys, the gold masks seemed to be the ones kind of issuing orders and things, so suggesting they're a higher rank over the silver masks.
He's 20.
This-
He's like in his 20s.
This is the guy that you shot him with your bow, and you seen him getting promoted from a silver mask to a gold mask.
Yeah, that's the same one.
This is him, yeah.
Oh.
See any wounds on his back or scarring?
So you're gonna like toss him on his side and like pull his robes up and like check the body. It takes you.
I would hold on. I wouldn't do it like that. I would open the rope on the one side that you intend to flip him, and then pull his arm through the rope that way. So the side is already exposed, and then flip him.
The robe doesn't open. It's like goes over your head. It's a one thing. It doesn't like unwrap like a bathrobe does. So you'd have to
Can I
like.
take out my dagger? Can I take out my dagger and make a slip in the middle,
Yeah, sure.
all the way up the middle? So now it's a gown.
Yeah,
it's not
sure.
a robe anymore.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can
Okay.
cut it if you
Like
want.
a
Yeah.
dagger and just.
Sure. Okay.
There you go. All yours, Cobra. All yours. Let's have a look at him. Is he wearing underwear? I mean, we'll
He's
immediately know, right?
wearing full clothes. Like he's got pants on. He's got like a velvet shirt on with like a vest over it, like a doublet kind of vest. And he's got no gloves or anything on because you checked the hands, but he's wearing actual like pretty well tailored, fits to him, good like black velvet and silk like pants and a long sleeve velvet and silk with like silk accent shirt. It's got the same pattern and scrawling on it that his robe has. It's very obvious that he's his robes look better, like more like well tailored and better made with like premium ingredients compared to the silver mask that's laying next to him. Silver masks are in just silk robes, pretty simple, and the gold masks are in a velvet robe with like silk accents and things like sewn into it, designs sewed into it, and then they're wearing clothing, you know, pretty well made pants and dress shirt and like a vest kind of deal underneath their robes. So he's not just like naked under his robes or something like that.
Can I see if his head was recently shaved?
There's no like you know, like 5 o'clock shadow. It's not like there's not like scruff or little like. It doesn't feel like sandpaper or anything like that. It's completely smooth, completely shaven, completely
Cobra,
yeah,
I'm
baby
gonna turn
bottom
to
smooth.
Cobra, and I'm gonna be, how do you shave your head so cleanly with this thing attached to your face?
I mean, that's for you guys to talk about. I don't have any information on that. Like if you ask me how he did that, you don't know. You have no idea. That's for you guys to talk about.
Does his clothes have any pockets, indentations, somewhere where he would stick something? I'd like to pat him down.
Yeah, I
to see
mean,
if he has any hidden items.
He has a belt on his on his trousers. He's got pockets and like he's got a couple little pouches on his belt and things. Yeah.
I don't trust things anywhere, so this is on you. I ain't touching that. And I'll take a step back. I'd like to make a cup of coffee. This is on you. Do you want coffee, Cobra?
Yeah.
You continue this investigation because holy shit. I would also like to talk to the guard captain. I want to get her name.
Put down, saw these. Start rummaging around, see if we can find anything.
Okay, so like, yeah, so one of the pouches, it's a coin purse. It's got like 50 gold in it. The other pouch, that's the pouch on his left side. It's a small little coin purse. On the right side is another pouch, and you open that up, and you look in there, and there is a holy symbol in there.
Holy symbol?
Yeah, there's like a symbol in there. It's like a little pendant looking item. I'll get you a picture of it here in a second. And there is a couple like meager minor components. You think this is like his spell casting pouch. Because spells require components, or they require like your symbol to cast spells, like a catalyst. Like he needs that little sprig of like a druidic like tree to cast some of the like druid cantrips that she has. A wizard would need like a wand, right? He'd need like the catalyst to be able. What this does is it lets you not have to carry about so many like reagents to cast like basic spells. There's certain spells that require really expensive reagents where you have to go and procure that item, and it generally consumes that item. For like Revivify, to like revive a dead party member, you need a diamond worth X amount of gold, and it consumes and destroys the diamond in the process of casting the spell for that. Some little cantrip spell, if you're a wizard and you have wizard cantrip spells, but you don't have like a wizard's like wand, then you need the actual ingredients and it consumes them. You might need salt or incense or little like reagents. What the catalyst does lets you be able to cast the spell because you're focusing on like the symbol or the item, the wand, the holy symbol if you're a cleric, whatever it is. That lets you be able to cast the spell and not have to have, a little handful of salt or burn an incense or like cheap things like that. It lets you bypass that where you don't need those reagents. It lets you cast through like the symbol. So you find this symbol. Hang on, let me do a handout here. Do a note. Let me find it. You find this symbol. And it is on a chain like that, but it's in this pouch. And then you don't really see much reagents. You see a little bit of salt. You see a small incense. You see a small pearl. And you see what looks to be a little, like a tea bag. And as you look in there, there's a couple like crumpled up herbs in there. You're not quite sure what they are. This is his like reagent pouch for him being able to cast spells. So.
Okay.
In his pockets for his trousers, or like he has a vest pocket that like would, you know, like normally someone would like fold up like a handkerchief or something and put it in the pocket.
Yeah.
You go through that pocket. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in his pants pockets. You just see a little gold coin purse and like a gold pouch, and then you see that like caster like reagent pouch. And that's all. That's all he really has on him.
All he has on him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, can I check on his neck, going to his back, if there's any scars there?
His back. Yeah, his back has a ton of scarring. It looks like whips, like lashings, and some of it looks like a metal like pieces like sort of
like
ripped on his back, like a cat of nine tails kind of, you know, like barbs.
Oh, okay.
like it looks like whips and lashes, and then some of it looks sort of ripped more than it's sliced from like being whipped. Like usually a cat of nine tails has like barbed ends, kind of similar to like some of the barbed wire on the chain of his mask is usually how like a cat of nine tails, like with metal like barbs on the end of it, and that usually cuts it, like catches and grabs the flesh and then sort of rips. So some of it looks a little like, some of it looks like very fine lashings from like a single tasseled like whip that would slash and like do really precise fine kind of cuts, and some of it looks sort of torn, like something being dragged across it, catching the skin and kind of ripping at some of the flesh. His whole back is completely covered with all this scar tissue and these whip marks and these slash marks, and like his whole back looks whipped and like beaten really, really badly.
Can I see that with the scarring pattern and stuff, if it was self-inflicting or someone was applying it?
On his back,
Yeah.
it looks, the lacerations and the markings look too deep for it to be self-inflicted. He's cut too deeply and too harshly that it looks like somebody was doing it to him, where they would have some distance and really, really be able to like kind of cock back and really let the whip go and be able to hit him very hard. It does not look self-inflicted. Looks like it was done to him by somebody else.
I turn to the guard captain and say, I'm sorry, my name is T. Could I get your name, please?
Yeah, let me...
Or whatever you'd like me to address you as, I don't mind.
No, let me find the notes here. I got like a fuckload of NPCs I've created. Hang on.
I believe you. Mm-hmm. Just believe you.
She looks at you. She sort of like, with her right hand, kind of grabs like the neck area of her breastplate of her armor. She her fingers curl in and she like grabs it and sort of like shakes it left to right to sort of like, you know how like a businessman in a suit kind of grabs his tie and sort of wiggles it back and forth to like straighten his suit up. She kind of does that with her armor, perks her shoulders up and stands like straight up, and she looks you dead in the eyes, like eye to eye, and she says, I am Lady Irathia Vitilmaris, Knight Captain of Bramping, and commander of the 2nd Regiment.
Arathia, correct?
Yeah. I'll send you on Discord her actual name.
That's quite the name. Wow. That's a lot to live up to. Holy wow. I'd have a hard time remembering that, just so, even if it was my name. I would like to let you know that I do know a bit about these men, but not enough to give us a solid lead. Our investigations have gotten some information, but I don't know if it's worthwhile. I'll give it to you regardless.
She's giving you this like really, really skeptical, strange look, a little bit of disbelief because it was concerning to her to hear that you know about these people. She's wondering, very obviously wondering how you know these people. You know what I mean? Like it's making you sound a little shady because obviously these are bad people. She immediately goes to thinking like you knowing these people mean you must be in some type of like cahoots with these people. Like it doesn't make it sound good for you by you saying you know about these people. Like it makes her skeptical is what's going on.
I know them as far as combat, and I know that they are named the Tsar. If you've ever heard of that, that'd be great, because that's what I have. These men are very well dressed, which makes me worry a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I worry that they're dabbling in magic that they shouldn't be. And
as you're telling her this, she snaps her fingers and she goes, "Scribe!" And like one of the other guys that was like one of the regular soldiers that were sitting like in the building when you came in, jumps up and runs over and starts taking down information about all of this that you're saying.
Is this all information, new information for you?
That they're called the Za, and like this stuff that you're telling him. And she nods her head.
Yeah.
And she nods her head and she says, "I've never heard of these individuals in my life. This is the first time I've ever heard of any of this."
Okay, well, I worry that they're part of some kind of dark magic, that they don't know what they're getting into. They might be mind controlled. I don't even know. I don't have many memories. Let's not speak of that.
She looks at you, kind of cuts you off, and she says, dark magic, and then she just points down at the fucking zombie on the ground. And she looks at you.
Fair enough.
She looks at you, and she says, "Are you sure about that? Dark magic?"
Just maybe.
Oh, honey, you and me gonna get along so good.
You see, I suspect that things started going funny about a month and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
And these men don't seem to be very old. They're very young.
Mm-hmm.
We encountered another one without his mask on, and he was also very, very young, which is surprising for me.
Right.
I worry that these men's minds are being taken by something. So I don't even know how to tell you to be careful. You know, I haven't got much information myself. But what I got is what I got.
She just
Barbara, can you help?
She just says, "Well, it's much more than I had to go on starting, at the start of this investigation, and at least we got a name." And she sort of like just takes her right arm and her shoulders. She kind of shrugs and puts her like right hand up. Like she doesn't really know what to do with this information. It's something. It's a lead, sort of,
Yeah.
but it's...
Me and her are going to get along real good.
Right.
We're going to bond over the little information that we have.
Right.
Well, Rosa leans in and tells her, if you do encounter these men, especially with these gold masks,
Yes.
watch out. I got first-hand encounter that they do cause
Magical.
spectral weapons.
Yeah.
And that's the best way I can explain it.
It was like a spectral hammer. It was terrifying. We were just lucky enough to miss some of the blows from that thing, but that thing was terrifying.
I got it whacked out of my head.
still grazed you guys, and it still hurts. It was scary, okay? The whole encounter was just terrifying. We were bringing home a girl back to her father, and everything was on fucking fire. we did what we could, you know.
Yeah, we did everything we could.
I'm trying to find the.
These men seem to have been. Huh?
Yeah.
These men seem to have been either disciplined or whipped. The strange thing is, at the core of it, they seem to be very well looked after.
That's what
They're not
the
dirty.
that's what the weapon looked like.
Good.
Can,
Discord.
it should be on the map.
Oh, is it on the D20? Oh, there. Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like.
Yeah.
And that's terrifying.
So it's like a hammer with a skull on the face. The eyes are glowing, and there's all this like black, like inky, foggy smoke coming off of it. This is what their magic looked like. It was like a purple flame, and then this black, like ink kind of smoke flicking off the ends of this purple flame when they were casting their spells at you.
I would like to tell her about this magical hammer and how it swung through the air without a wielder,
Yeah.
and how it had this strange black magic, and that even my great warhound, and I point at him and I say, he's such a good boy, even my great warhound biting down on his testicles twice would not let him break concentration from this magic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, fair enough.
We tried real hard, man.
Yeah.
we try very hard.
Yeah. No, you're good. She just kind of looks at you with this look of like, that's kind of morbid, don't you think? She doesn't say that, but she just gives you a look. That's.
Can I point at the other gold masked figure and say that's why he has all those holes in his crotch? Because the entrance would be there.
She just looks at you and she says, yes, well, moving on.
Oh, he's such a good boy, Oramus. He is such a good boy. And I rain praise on the hound.
Sure.
There, Cobra, I'm taking us off track. Help me. You started the testicle bites. I just finished it. I got the other test. You got the first one. You're the one who started it. It's on you. You're welcome.
Okay, fair enough. Pretty good this episode. Yeah.
Exactly.
And that other pouch that has the pendant in there.
Yep.
Take it out and show the guard captain. Do you know what the symbol means?
She walks over to you and she takes it. She sort of like sets her helmet down on the desk on like the table there. She starts investigating it, checking it out. She says, no, I don't, but I'm going to take this because I know somebody that probably will know something about this. And you see her put it in like a little pouch on her belt as evidence to take back to Bramping, you assume, or somewhere, you know. She is captain of an entire regiment of soldiers. So like chances are she has some resources to figure out some shit about some stuff like this, you know.
Before she puts it away,
Sure.
ask her, can I quickly show to one of my party members?
You ask if you can give it to a party member. She says,
Well,
Party member to check it.
Well, the one ask Jekyll to see if he knows the symbol.
he comes up and he shakes his head no. He goes, well, I never seen this
No.
before. Don't know. And then he like kind of leans into you, Cobra, and he says, and I've seen a lot of different symbols.
That's what I can believe. That's why I thought let me ask you.
Yeah, he doesn't know what this
well,
is.
well versed in these lands.
Not just of knowledge.
Like so many times before that you've seen, he starts rubbing his hands together and he gets this white light and his eyes go white and he grabs it and he tries to identify it and kind of shrugs at you and he's like, no, I don't know. He gets nothing. It means that it's not magical
Magic?
in a sense that it's not like a +1 item. It's not enchanted to do something special. It's used as a catalyst, as like how a wizard would use a wand to cast a spell. So there's some type of a little bit of minor magical essence to it, but not enough to like. It doesn't do anything special other than allow these guys to be able to cast spells somehow. You know.
Like you said earlier, like a wand or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yep.
Can I turn to Jacklick and ask him, are there any kind of magics that would dissipate on the wearer's death? So even if it was bound to this person, we wouldn't know because the bond is broken? Question mark?
This is something I'm just going to answer for you on the side. If you cast a concentration spell, for example, Hunter's Mark on something, and it dies,
Right.
you transfer it to something else, or it just dissipates and ends if you choose not to transfer it. So there's a good chance that
It can be
a
moved.
spell getting placed on this guy is a concentration spell from either himself or on himself, or it's a
Right.
concentration from somebody else casting it onto him.
Mhm.
In which case, when he dies, yeah, the spell ends.
It'd be moved. So, and there wouldn't be any trace of it left.
It depends on the
Isn't it?
spell. Some spells can move it. Some spells it would just end. It
Okay.
depends what it is. It
I want
depends on the spell.
I want to try something. My dog's sense of smell is so good. Can my dog smell magic?
No,
Like lingering left over?
not. It depends. If it's like a fire spell, he's gonna smell the fire or something maybe, but like not like an essence of just any magic or anything. No, like
So I wouldn't be
no.
able to tell if a spell was cast on
No.
it just by his sniffing.
no.
Okay, cool. It's good to know. Thank you.
If
I didn't know
if
that.
there's like a stinking cloud in the air, he's gonna smell the like poison and stuff. Like you know what I mean? Like
Fair enough.
things that would cause a chemical reaction to like burn wood or something or whatever, you know what I mean? Like things that would alter
you.
something like that would cause a smell he could smell, and he might be able to smell that farther away behind a door or something because it's coming through like the crack of a door or something like that, you know.
That smelly smell that smells smelly.
But like it's not gonna be something where like he can just smell this creature and say, oh, it's got magic on it or something. That's more of like a, he doesn't have detect magic in like his keen sense, right? Like that's not quite how his sense works.
Fair enough. I like it.
Give the pin and back to
Good question
and
though.
open.
Anyway, what's next?
I think we're done with investigation of the guy. Yeah? There's nothing else.
I've given him all the information that we've gathered from looking at him.
Yeah, the times
Mm. He's got extremely clean feet. He's well cared for. He might have been disciplined.
Okay,
He
so
might have been.
At this point, the knight captain takes the symbol, the item that's on the chain that you guys found that Jekyll tried to identify. She puts it in her pouch and she says, "Yes, well, I will be definitely investigating this further, and I know some people that might know some things about quirky or strange arcana symbols or items like this. I also know
I'd like
a
to
vast number."
purposefully.
She says, I also know a vast number of different clerics and different healers and different people of the divine that might be able to give some more insight about if this is in fact a holy symbol, this as a cult symbol, like what we're dealing with, and maybe try to identify this Za that we're investigating.
I want to walk up to her and look her dead in the eye.
Sure.
And be as stark and as serious as possible.
Sure.
And say to her, please be careful. Please. What we've encountered is nothing normal.
She returns a look to you that is like a fire in her eyes. Make an insight check for me. This is to like try to get a read on the look that she's giving you.
8.
Okay. She keeps her face in check and keeps it like below the surface. You don't see her snarling or mad or like her lips curled or anything like this. You just see this intensity in her eyes, this burning anger and a hatred in her eyes for anybody that would try to do harm to the Empire or to its subjects and to its people. And you get a sense of like just the look on her face that what happened here was like an atrocity to people that she, if the Empire would have known, they could have come to help and protect these people. And so she's not sad or upset. She's fucking pissed off at the situation. And you can tell she means to like try to go get some answers about what the fuck is going on.
Just
and you could tell whether this be overconfidence or full confidence in her ability or arrogance or whatever it might be. She's not intimidated by these people. She's not even really concerned by you telling her to be careful. She doesn't feel threatened at all by any of this. She's more angry and upset about the situation, and your words of danger and saying like take care and be safe kind of falls on some deaf ears. She doesn't want to hear that. Like she's not concerned about any of that. Like it does, you know what I mean? She's not intimidated by these people. She's not scared by these people. She's her eyes are just kind of fiery and like smoldering under the surface, and you can kind of see the intensity in her face where like she's thoroughly pissed off that she both couldn't help these people and that she doesn't have more information about who these fucking idiots are that she wants to like destroy. This is a very, very serious, intense woman.
She's the Knight Captain of Bramping. I expect nothing less.
Yeah. She's one of the Knight Captains. There's multiple ones. They're well, the way it
she's
works.
She's a second regiment.
Yeah, the way it works is there's this whole overall like division, right? That lives at Bramping, and it's broken up into all these different sections, all these different regiments, and then regiments break down to battalions, and battalions break down to like companies and stuff. There's a whole like military structure to this, and like a regiment, so like it's a division, which is all of the military that's living in like the Bramping division is anybody that's in the military of the Kingdom of Bramphlia that's stationed in Bramping, and then that breaks down into multiple regiments. There's going to be 4 regiments in Bramping, and she's in charge of 2nd Regiment, and then the regiments break down into battalions, which is a little bit smaller than a regiment, and then battalions break down into companies, which are smaller, and then that breaks down into platoons, and then platoons break down into squads. Like there's a whole like structured order to this. She is in charge of probably 2nd Regiment is probably 10,000 soldiers that she's in charge of.
Whoa.
No wonder she has the face she has.
Yeah, she's, and it's, this is kind of the DM saying this to the players. It's gonna strike your characters as very awkward when you meet the other regiments because she's like 24, 25. All the other knight captains that are like her position in charge of the other regiments are like in their 40s. Meaning it takes a long time to receive this position. And she's done it at a younger age than
It's good. She
a
would
majority of the rest
understand
of the
more.
military. Like,
Yeah, she would understand more why these guys, being as young as they are, worries us. You know,
sure.
because she's in the same position, she'd be able to relate.
Oh, it's not so much that. I mean, maybe that too, but like, it means she's extremely, extremely good at what she does. She rose through the ranks and got recognized to get put in this position because she's like a phenomenal soldier, and she you'll find out more about this character later on eventually. This is not the last time
I
you're
would
going
like
to
to
see her.
say,
But
I would like to say to Lady Aratha,
yeah.
If you have a scribe, maybe get them to make portraits of these men's faces and see if there are any missing men from nearby or around that match these men's descriptions.
She looks at you, and her face kind of softens up a little bit compared to like the intense look she was giving you.
Yeah.
And you see a little bit of a twinkle in her eye, and she says, "That's a very good idea. I'll look into that."
Thanks. Hopefully we can get these men identified.
that'd be great. Be a starting point.
That would be a starting point.
It could very well be. I'll definitely look into that.
Any other questions, Cobra? Otherwise, I think we should move on.
Yeah, I think
That's the main reason we came here. I was hoping to speak to, was it Twin Braid you mentioned earlier? Cobra had the pleasure of meeting him, I did not. We have a lead of a temple to Alyssia, just south of here, quite a ways. But there's attacked by these masked individuals. That's where I'm taking a party currently. That's where we're headed. I wanted to let him know, which is what brought us here in the first place. So there you go. Have that information. I'm hoping
She nods.
we come across a temple that's not
She gives you a
destroyed.
sense of understanding. She says, "Yes, well, be careful on your travels. It might not be the last we see of these individuals, and they, from what you've told me and what we've discovered here today, they seem like they could be very dangerous. Just keep your wits about you."
Prepare your men fully for what could be possibly ahead. They'll need it.
She nods. She says, "Yes, I
Correct.
I have business to get back to," and like she turns on her heel and starts to walk out.
Thank you. Be safe. She walks out. Do we head back and start our journey, or do you want to do something?
I think we're going to be taking it from here.
You can ask Jack how far the stagecoach can take us.
See, yeah. It's been too long.
That away through
Yeah.
the map. Okay. Like southeast. We're just going to park the stagecoach here. Ask Jack.
It's up to you guys.
There's a right
He's. You get the impression that like his beasts of burden, so to speak, that are pulling the carriage they're magical in nature, and they can travel many miles further than probably your normal horse. It's more so about the characters.
Right.
The characters getting rest so that they're not exhaustion.
This is nighttime.
Yeah, it's nighttime now. It was getting
Yeah.
towards nighttime as you approached the village. After your investigation and
Yeah,
stuff, it's definitely nighttime. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's options. Right? There's set up.
If
Gods are there. So.
we could just camp normally, it'll be fun. If we see Lady Arathia again, I'd like to just say we're going to be camping for the night, and then we'll move out in the morning because I didn't realize it was so late.
She's as you go back towards the carriage, your carriage, Jekyll's carriage is like here, back where you guys were stopped, and you don't see her around. She might be resting in one of the wagons or something, but there's guards around and stuff. You can easily just let one of them know, like you guys are just camping here for the night and stuff, and
Just tell them we'll be camping.
they seen you with the
The
captain, and they seen you were peaceful and went in the main building with her to do that. Like, she allowed you to go do an investigation, so they don't put up a fuss or anything like that. Yeah, you're able to camp or whatever you'd like to do.
Yeah, here you go. That's city.
It's old fashioned, no bubble this time. Jekyll taking a break.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to ask Jekyll, when last have you just camped out in the open like this?
He looks at you with like a kind of a little bit of a look of disgust, because he's like, he wears really fancy, good, nice clothes and stuff. And he says, "Bah, no way." And he goes, "I'll be in here." And he goes in his stagecoach, and shuts the door.
Stagecoach.
Yeah.
Oh, he's such a celebrity. Look at him. He smiles to himself.
Yep. He goes in his stagecoach and sleeps in there.
I'm assuming some of the guard captain or the guards around have a fire going somewhere.
Yeah. There's plenty of different fires going on right now. Like you can smell like little campfires and a little bit of like foods being cooked and meals being had, and the guards they're not like screaming or going crazy, but they're also not completely silent. They're not on like a stealth mission or something. Like, they have a pretty sizable military force.
I'd like to talk to any one of the guards there that look reasonably friendly.
I mean, they just
I'll walk up to any one of them.
You're just gonna walk into their camps?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Just straight in. Like, I'm walking into the men's room. Straight in.
Okay. Two
Yep,
guards stand up and
I'll
they
do it
walk
that way.
over to you, and they like stop you from walking into the camp. They say, "Halt! Who goes there?"
Hey guys. Hi, my name is T, and she like waves nervously. I just had a talk with your guard captain, and my party and I are going to be camping just outside the village here. Would it be oh so terrible if we were to, camp alongside you? Would this be alright?
We're gonna have to go ask about that. One of the guards disappears into this big wagon over here. Walks up into there
I don't mind waiting.
and comes back
Always
out.
ask for permission.
And he comes back
Always
out
ask.
and he says, coming from a figure of authority, she says, we're not to mix and mingle with just commoners and with folks. You can't camp with us, sorry. We're on an official investigation and
I
military
yelled
duty.
to Cobra.
From
I yelled to Cobra, make your own,
Branding.
make us our own fire. These boys aren't playing. And I turn around and I walk off.
and they go back to what they were doing.
Set up camp then. Get the bedrolls out. Make a fire. A little further away than what I would have been.
Yeah, I mean they're not saying like you couldn't make a fire like over here or something. They didn't want you like sitting at their fire that's like right here with them and rolling a bedroll up right next to them and sleeping in their little party or whatever. You know what I mean?
I would have seen where they slept and just slept by their quarters. That's what I would have done. Like if they had separate sleeping quarters, I would have like, oh, there you go, tent.
I mean, some
they're
are
not
sleeping in a
they're
tent,
bedroll.
some are sleeping on a bedroll. They're like right here. Like some of them are around the fire. There's another fire like over here that people are sleeping. There's guards posted here. There's another fire down here
We're making our own
that
fire.
people are around. So like you could put something like here and have your guys' stagecoach here, but like you said camp with them. He thought you're trying to like put your bedroll right here next to that. Like they're not gonna let you just camp with the
I'll let him assume what he likes.
military. I mean, you got to
Good
word it a
day.
little bit better next time, man. Like that's not his fault. You asked if you could camp with them.
Oh,
What does that mean?
So yeah, it's not a huge deal. You go off a little ways. You make a little fire. We'll say you're kind of close to this tree line. You're able to find twigs and sticks and things like that, and build. You get a little fire going. You guys have a tinder box and all that stuff. Your wagon's over here.
Yep.
Because there's such a big military presence, we'll say you guys don't have to set a watch, though. They have people posted that are like patrolling up and down the road. This guy and this guy are both, traveling up and down the road. They come check in the center of town, do a loop around here, then come back up. And there's all these other campfires full of guards. Like, if something silly is going to happen, like, this is not the place people want to do some silly shit at. They had roughly about 35 men in Temperies before they left. They came here and they sent about 8 guys back to Bramping. So all of the remaining soldiers are here in this town right now. So they've got 27 roughly just regular guards, in addition to the night captain, in addition to a couple of like I said, little squire, younger aged boys, that are scribes and kind of helping the soldiers like put their armor on and take it off at night and things like that. They all together, there's 27 combat ready guards. There's the night captain, and then there's about 5 like squires, which are like the younger aged, young men and boys that are getting indoctrinated into the military, right? Like they're just like the lowest rank. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So there's a lot. There's like a pretty, especially for the size of this town, this is a pretty strong military presence. Like, you guys don't really, if you don't want to, have to even really post any lookouts or anything like you normally would when it's just your party. There's a lot of folks like on guard. And
Does that mean we can wake up like 2 hours earlier than normal?
No, you still need like an 8-hour rest. It doesn't give you less time that you have to rest. It just you're in a safe spot where you guys can just relax and not like, it's pretty much guaranteed that you're not gonna have a night where you don't have a wandering monster check. There's nothing that's gonna come potentially attack you guys. You get like a good full night's sleep.
Long anyway. You guys going up to the mountain and what?
We'll say it's about 10 p.m. You guys can wake up at like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
The
earlier the better.
Which is a little bit earlier than you guys have been waking up lately. You guys have been waking up at about 8 a.m., right? When the sun's out. So like you wake up before, like just before sunrise, and that kind of thing. You can, like, the sun's not up, but you can start to see like the sunrise starting to happen. Some of those colors peeking up, crusting over some of the hills, and some of the scenery around here is kind of poking up over the tops of, like, you're on the outskirts of this forest. As you look up, you can start to see gradually a purple in the sky, and a red, and an orange, and then slowly a yellow start peeking up over the tree line. Yeah, so like you wake up before that starts to happen. Like you could start to see some of the purples and some of the oranges sort of start peeking up over that tree line and over some of the hills in the distance. This is like gentle foothills in the distance. There's no like mountains here or anything.
Does the forest seem natural?
Yeah.
Birds,
Yeah.
early birds chirping.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep. Nothing out of the ordinary. You wake up at about 6
Out of
a.m.
habit.
Yep.
Yeah, out of habit, I'd like to check my shield to check if my eyes are green.
Yeah, they're green.
Not because I thought they were blue, but
Yep, they're green.
just out of habit.
They're that bright,
and then I'd like
glowing kind of green. Yep.
And then I'd like to do my Horton roll
Sure.
for the morning.
Yeah. Roll your dice.
See what we get.
4 and a 16.
4 and a 16.
Okay. You see, as you're going through your portent ritual, you see this landscape that is gray. Just completely gray. There's no tans, there's no browns. It's like sand, or like rocks that have been ground into dust and fine granules. Not like a beach, like a wasteland. It's all gray though. It's an infinite expanse of gray. And there's some boulders here and there, some rocks here and there. It's almost like a desert, but it's not like a fine powdery like sand like you would see in a desert.
Would you say it's more like gravel?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool.
But it's almost like you're watching this in black and white. It's just this dull, just gray.
Grayscale.
And, yeah, and as you look up into the sky, it's just this overcast gray, dull, dreary, kind of dim, just... You don't even see clouds in the sky. It's almost like infinitely, as you look up into the sky, it's almost like there's one giant gray overcast cloud in the sky forever. You don't see the sun. You don't see a silhouette of a sun behind a cloud. It's daytime, but it's just this overcast, dreary, kind of just kind of feeling. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel happy here. It doesn't feel sad here.
Somebody sucked all the... Yeah, somebody sucked all the... Oh.
It's just like melancholy is the way I can describe it, right? It's just like bleh. You know what I mean? It's just this dreariness. Let me find the picture. And it's weird because you look in every direction and it's just infinite as far as your eye can see. This flat, like it almost seems like, have you ever seen people design a video game where they have just this blank canvas and there's just nothing, right? It's just this endless expanse of just nothingness. You're standing on a ground. It's not like you're just floating in nothingness. There's no, like, as you look down, you're standing on this gravel and this endless kind of like gray, melancholy, like desert. Let me see if I can find the right picture. Yeah, okay, here we go. As you look off into the distance, you see this tiny little object. It looks like it's 1,000 miles away. You know, it looks super far away. and it starts growing in size. It starts growing and it's growing and it's getting bigger and it's getting bigger and it's getting bigger. And as it gets bigger, you realize it's because it's coming closer to you. It's not that the object is getting bigger. It's sliding across the ground, across this like barren desert wasteland expanse. And it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's coming towards you, and it's coming towards you at this accelerated rate. It's moving faster and faster and faster and faster and faster at this rate, this speed that you didn't even think was possible, and you feel like you start looking down, you feel shaking of the landscape. Whoa. And the rocks are jumping and bouncing off the grounds and clattering and clinking around, and all of this is moving. It's not like a giant, massive like earthquake, but it's a slow. It's this rumbling that's starting to happen. And this thing is coming closer and closer and closer. And you realize it's a structure. It's a building.
What?
And you hear the scraping and grinding as it's coming and sliding towards you and towards you and towards you, and it stops, and there's this big wave of energy as the dirt and debris and this gravel and this like kind of sand just shoots out in every direction as the structure stops, and you feel like a wave, like an energy, like boom, thump you in the chest, like you can feel it as the energy of this massive fortress stops, and what you see in front of you is this.
Whoa, it's huge.
It's this massive keep, this castle, this fortress, and everything else around it is just gray. Like you see, like how it's just this overcast like cloud. It looks like just one big, massive, foggy cloud. And all of the ground and the landscape is just, it looks like rocks and debris and gravel and sand, and it's all this gray. And quickly, very briefly, in the sky, in the clouds, you get a really quick, bright flash of a face in the clouds, and you see this guy really quickly just appears in the clouds and then disappears. And when this figure, this person's face appeared, all of the sky had like lightning bolts and crackling, and it's the color of like the blue gems on his shoulders. It was like this lightning starts crackling, this energy starts lighting up, and it's just like, like lightning bolts, like they have all these parts that splinter off, right, from like the main lightning bolt.
They branch off in different directions.
Like all this lightning starts branching off. That face appears, and then as soon as it appears, it disappears. Like blinked and you would have missed it. You see it, you blink, and then it's gone, and then everything is just dull gray again. And then you snap out of your portent and you come back to you.
Oh, it was very dreamy. Oh my. What just happened? I look around for Cobra. Are you sharpening your blade, Cobra? What are you doing? Whoa.
There's make an insight check for me, T.
Another 8 on insight. What?
You don't know why, but there's something about that face, that figure, and that, person that you're drawn to. Like, it's there's something that maybe kind of feels familiar about this person, but you don't really know why. It's not about feeling comfortable seeing that face or discomfort when seeing that face. There's something about this figure, this face that you've seen that
I feel like I've seen him before.
you don't know. You feel drawn to this person, like maybe you have seen them before. Maybe it's somebody that you know or you did know, or that you might have interacted with before. You don't really know. There's something.
I don't quite recognize them, but there's something about them.
Yeah. You don't exactly that. Like you don't know what it is about them. You don't know why. You don't know anything like that. But there's something about this person that kind of made you notice them, and like made your ears kind of perk up. Like you don't know why though. Like, you know what I mean? There was just something about this face and this person that you were just like, huh, who is it? Like, who's that? Like, why? Like, you know, you can't really put a finger on it, right? But there's something about this person that...
Oh, you! Wait, I don't know you.
That is,
do I know you?
That is intriguing about this individual, right? Yeah, it's exactly like that. Like, where do I know you from? Do I know you? Like, you're kind of second guessing yourself a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. I can. Yeah.
And you just rack your brain about it for a few minutes, and you don't know why.
Would I be able to sketch down the basic shape of his face into my sketch pad?
Let me see here.
Like, it has to be from memory because it was just a flash. So while it's still fresh, I'd like to try get it down.
Make a just straight up intelligence check for me. Just click the mod, like the +2 on your intelligence. Should roll it for you. Yeah.
15.
That's enough to where, like, it was really quick. So it's not like a, you know, photographic memory perfect picture, but like, you think you get the nose the right shape, you think you get the eyes kind of the right shape and in the right spot, like evenly spaced apart correctly to how you've seen the face. You think you do a pretty solid, quick, field expedient kind of portrait of this individual. It's quick. You only seen it for a flash, so like it's kind of a crude sort of drawing. It's not.
Yeah, it's like a rough sketch. Almost.
Yeah. Yep, but you get something jotted down that looks like a person. It doesn't look like a stick figure doodle or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you get a decent little quick kind of sketch artist. You know, someone goes to the police. No, the nose was a little higher. The eyes were a little more together. You know, you get like a quick, decent, solid little sketch down. Yeah.
How long ago have I seen Zolan? Would you say more than 24 hours ago at this point?
Seen who?
The last time I saw his face without his mask on.
Zolan?
Yes. I'd like to try and sketch his face too.
It's been 24 hours now. Yeah.
It has been.
Uh-huh.
I'd rather wait until I see him.
Well,
again.
have you guys? Because you rolled your portent. You already slept, so it's the next day. Yeah. It's been 24 hours.
You know, I'll wait. I'll wait for next time.
It's been probably like 20 hours or something. Technically, not 24 hours. You got a few hours to go, but it's getting close to being a full day away. I mean, you could roll, but the DC is going to be pretty high.
Let's try it. Intelligence again.
Yeah,
I'm going to try my best.
Intelligence.
And if I fail, I fail.
Sure.
Then I've just wasted a page in my book. 18.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because the time has elapsed, it's
not as detailed as
right. Exactly. It's you get something, and it doesn't look like a goofy caricature with an overgrown nose or something silly like that. It's kind of I mean, like you you seen him there, and he kind of hung out, and you seen his face for longer than you seen this flash in your portent for sure. So like you get a decent sketch down. It's not. I would say your sketch of your portent character is a little bit better because that's more recent than Zolan, but you get a sketch of Zolan down. That's passable enough.
So here's a question: if I were to see Zolan again, would I be able to touch that picture up?
Maybe you could try.
Oh, thank you. That's perfect. Okay, carry on.
You
I forgot what I was doing. Cobra, I need to tell you about a weird thing that happened in a grey desert.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm immediately just gonna go straight march to you with my notepad under my arm.
Yeah.
So why don't you take the mic?
Yeah, so she goes through, and describes to you this gray fortress that she's seen in her portent.
Conspiracy guy with the board and all the strings, and I'm just gonna Cobra and I explain it all to you, and you just sit there like, yeah, no.
The thing with your portent is you don't know if this is in the past or if it's in the future or if it's happening now, if it's in the present. It's there's
this is a real place. Yeah.
There's
the context.
There's some visions that you have when you do portent things that it's very easy to tell it was in the past or if it's in the future and things like that. Like some of the events that you see and some of these visions you see when you do your portent stuff, it's unmistakable that this was in the past or this was in the future. Some of that stuff, it's that easy to be able to tell because of the vision you're seeing. Some of them like this, it's really hard to tell if it's current, if it's past, if it's present.
Okay. I'll relate this to Cobra as well.
Sure.
Still don't say he still has some funky dreams.
Yeah, you still have some psycho ass dreams, man. Yeah.
I hold up my notepad. Have you ever seen this guy before? And I tap the pad with the pen I'm using.
Look at it, it's like, nope.
I draw pretty good, right?
Both of these are decent drawings, yeah, for sure. She rolled good and was able to.
Yeah, the other one,
sketch down.
Was it a
sketch down some.
From Albertina, right?
Pictures. See that one? That might have been. I kind of screwed up on him. His nose is a little bit. I need to look at him again.
It's not that the placement of the organs are wrong. Like the nose is in a good spot, the eyes are in a good spot. It doesn't look goofy. It's just not very detailed, right? Like it's you could do his beard a little bit better if he has a beard, or his sideburns, or do his eyebrows a little bit better and things like that. It's not as detailed. The 15 that you rolled for the guy in your portent vision is a little more detailed because that just happened. Right now is when you've seen this. So you were able to, while it's fresh in your memory, be able to jot this down and kind of scrawl something out. The one of Zolan is just a little rougher. It's not that its placement is bad or anything like that with his eyes or his nose or his lips or anything like that. It's that it's just not quite as detailed. It's a little more vague.
Cobra, an entire building was moving and then stopped before me as if I was some god. And then this shit happened.
And you saw a god? Or you think you saw a god? Was it in the clouds?
I recognize that sort of god. I think. I don't know. You're welcome.
Continue just maintaining the play, making sure things go good.
Sure. Yeah. At this time, the coach, the little stage coach, Jeklik's coach, the door flings open, and he pops his head out and he's rubbing his hands together and he says, "Well, friends, are we off?" He's anxious to get back on the road.
Yeah, let's put out the fire and
Roll up the bedrolls. Let blow this popsicle stand.
Yeah, I mean, he comes out and, you know, checks his horses and, like, helps you guys extinguish the fire and all that kind of stuff. And helps you guys out with that kind of thing.
Sunrise is so pretty, Cobra.
Yep, sunrise is going, and
I hate early mornings. I need coffee. Jack, like, you have coffee
you're
in
the
your French
one.
coat.
Listen here, fucker. You're the one that said, "Can we wake up earlier?"
We need to get the miles
You
down.
specifically
We're on a road trip here.
were the one that was like, since we
We're
don't
on a
have to
road
post
trip
a
here.
guard, since we don't have to post a guard, can we wake up earlier? So don't give me these complaints when it was your idea to wake up earlier. Don't
So no
give me
coffee
none
in
of
the
that.
coach then. Fun, let's go. What are we waiting around for?
All right.
On you.
On you.
On me.
It's
Watching
you.
the sunrise. Don't mind me just taking in my surroundings while things
Sure.
are still pretty and
Sure.
we're not in a bloody basement somewhere.
Yeah. No worries.
Uh,
I'm just giving you a hard
I'll
time.
be in a basement.
All
And
right.
then he's gonna be, why you wake up early?
So-
Well, you don't know what time it is in the morning.
It is at this point,
Because
guys.
you're in a basement.
We'll take a quick 5-10 minutes, go use the bathroom, go get your drinks, get snacks, whatever
Sounds
you need to
great.
do. I'm going to grab some ice for my water, and we'll be right back to continue. Give me a minute, guys.
Is there something you want to do before we leave? You just want to get on that. Or you go cheat some of the guards at DAS.
You're gonna get them in trouble with the guard captain. In your world, maybe.
I may have more information about those Tsar people that she might want to, like, you know, behave around me so she could get some extra information about, you know. Who knows what visions I had the previous night? I didn't tell her about the blood ritual or the visions that we've been having because she's thinking that we're completely insane. If it's for her job, I'm sure she it's just a little bit of someone getting her voice drunk or something. Jeez.
A little bit late. Not
It's not first impression.
at least probably 20.
The warrior said 7 at night. What do you think I said? Do you have a backup? 7 nuts too. It's by Donnie's stuff. I mean, I don't want it inside of the 7-Up. She might be nice. Please don't mix them together. You see them? We might have eaten them already. I think I left it for you on the counter. That was a nice. There's a lot there. Good luck. Where'd you go? Good barbecue flavor. I haven't actually tried these. Maybe. What, the crackling of the packet or me eating?
and you pick up everything.
The what? The vanilla is yours afterwards. I'm sorry. It was really hot. You got it. Is it the fourth day? I think you're right. It is the fourth day. It was before Christmas you bought that.
Yeah.
Mm. The other one's probably still good if you want that instead. Yeah, it should be. No, I roasted it. I did try one, almost a full slab, so.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
So, I gotta see some of the distance. See how long some of this travel is gonna take.
Herbert's getting some snacks.
Yeah, no worries. See the relief. Okay, so it's at the second mountain range. Be right here. I'm gonna say it's gonna take about 4 days to make it to where you guys gotta go.
Okay.
That's from Celsius.
Yep.
Which way are we going? Just straight through the.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Just straight south. We're going like, draw it out for you. Starting here.
Mhm.
Gonna go here. And then if you go up over this mountain like that, might slow you down a little bit because of the terrain, but also going around is going to slow you down because you have to go around a mountain. So it'll be up to you guys to kind of choose when we get to that point. And then you're going to have to go up the mountain, kind of. You know, you can come back over and then go up in these peaks and get up there, but you're going to eventually have to go up the mountain for closer to the X, that second mountain range here.
Okay. Well, that's divided into 4 days.
It's a 4-day travel.
I would like to see, like, as we go, for signs for the pilgrimage going up to the Temple of Alyssia.
Yeah, to find a path to traverse and make it easier to navigate this snowy mountain. Yeah.
It'll be the same for any fellow travelers we come across. I'd ask them, do you know of a way to the Temple of Alyssia? And if
Yeah.
they don't know, then I say, don't worry.
Yeah,
I know where I'm going, kind of deal.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right. So you guys pack up all your equipment, your bedrolls. You put the fire out. the guards that are outside of Selzas that were patrolling and stuff, they see you guys packing things up, and one of the guards looks familiar. It's one of the first guys that you seen when you first came into town. He says, all right, keep your wits about you on the road, just in case. Can get dangerous. Potential bandits here and there, you know. Stay safe.
I wish you well on your travels as well. I hope you
He nods.
find what happened to this village.
Yes, it seems like Milady is intent on and really interested in figuring out what happened here, as are all of us, of course.
Yeah, me as well. Very, very curious. Afraid and curious.
Well, I better get back to it. And he turns around to start patrolling south down into like the town square to keep an eye on things, and he stops as he starts walking away, and he looks back to you guys and he says, please stay safe out there. And then he continues on his patrol. So you guys get packed up. You head out of Selzas. And you're not really sticking to the road, right? So it's
Yep. We're window bashing, if you will.
it's not so much woodlands. Selzas is kind of the edge of the Ivywood timberlands. It's more of those like gently rolling hills. Think very Valheim kind of meadows. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty here, Trevor. It's so pretty.
It's
Yeah.
it's starting to really get towards fall, autumn is starting to come in. So like as you're traveling, you get kind of some colder breezes coming in. It's not cold, but it's starting to chill down a little bit. You think that maybe some of it is coming off these mountains to the south as well. As you can tell, it's very snowy kind of environment. Even this far off in the distance, as you guys get up on some of these gently rolling kind of hills, you can see way in the distance these mountain tops that are white. They look very small because they're just, you know, very far away, but you can see them, and they're all like white capped and white peaked and stuff. You can tell there's snow on the top of them and that kind of thing. And according to your map, that's the place you need to go. So you know that eventually it's going to get much colder. As you snooped around Jeklik's stagecoach that other day, you found under the seat, like, he has like cloaks that are really thick, warm furs and things like that. Yeah, he's got cold weather gear that he can provide.
We got the stagecoach.
So
Are we in the stagecoach or are we on foot?
no, you're in the stagecoach. Yeah.
Oh. Did you go, bro?
Yeah.
It's just, you know, meadows and stuff. When we get to the mountains, we're not going to be able to take them up the mountain, I don't think.
You don't know. You guys continue to travel, and there's nothing. You don't really see anybody. You get to about here, and you realize the reason you're not seeing anybody is because you're pretty far off the road. You know, you're not on the beaten path, right? So it makes sense why you wouldn't really see merchants and things like that. merchants are sticking to the road to make their traversing the landscape as easy as possible. You're much more likely to run into guards and things while you're on the road as well. So they do it both for safety and for ease of travel. You know.
Yeah.
So you don't really see any kind of other travelers coming your direction or heading in the opposite direction, anything like that.
Do you see any wildlife? Deer,
Yeah, I mean,
bison,
you see
game?
not bison or anything like that. You see deer, maybe a couple wild boars in the distance. It's pretty. It's not necessarily flat. Like I said, there's like little peaks and valleys and small ones like that. Like it's really gently rolling kind of hills. But it's not completely flat either. You're kind of going up a little bit, down a little bit, up a little bit, down a little bit, you know. But you guys are making a good pace. The terrain's not difficult. There's no crazy like forest that you have to eventually come navigate through or anything like that. It's pretty consistent pace. You're able to see far off into the distance in pretty much every direction, so it's not really likely of anybody to like ambush you or bandits to try and attack you or anything like that. You guys feel relatively safe. It's easy to keep an eye out for potential threats. The ground is really pretty, mostly kind of flat. It's easy to navigate. It's easy to traverse. So you're making good progress, good distance on your travels. You get about just shy of. Oh, let me see here. I might have calculated the distance of how far you guys can move. You might be able to go a little farther because you are in the stagecoach.
Oh.
I think I did. Oh, that's about right. You guys get about 30 miles into your travels, which puts you at about that line right here. And it gets to be about sun setting, kind of. Let's think about making a camp, or making a good little place to sleep.
You want to ask Jack? He would make us a bubble.
Yeah.
Jack looked kind of
fun.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, say, ask Jack to find a nice little spot we can camp.
Yeah. So it's pretty easy to find. He finds a spot kind of. Since these aren't like big like mountains or anything that you guys are traveling through, it's like rolling hills. He finds a spot kind of where two good-sized hills sort of meet together, and there's like a little small kind of valley-esque kind of environment. He pulls down into there, and this is to maybe try to shelter you against some of the wind that's kind of coming off these big mountains from the south, and you think it might be a pretty chilly night. So he busts out like his bigger blankets. He gets a fire going. There's still a good amount of trees around and stuff. It's just not thick, like how the Ivywood Timberlands was. It's not like a thick, dense forest. It's much more sporadic and spread out and stuff. Yeah. You guys get some tinder around. Jack like shoots it with a small little firebolt from his finger and gets a fire going.
Show.
You're down in this, like I said, sort of what would be kind of maybe considered a little bit of a valley, down where these two hills meet. And that kind of helps like stop some of the wind coming through to like it helps your fire keep going so that the wind isn't just blasting it, trying to put it out with like a heavy gusts of wind all night. You guys you guys get a cozy little spot as good as it's gonna be in here. And he looks at you guys and he says, I can put the bubble if you'd like, but we don't have to do that if you don't want to.
Let's do the bubble.
Okay. Similar to before, his starts growing this bubble in between his hands and it grows bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And he sort of just like takes it back over his head with both hands and throws it forward, and it lands and expands out to this big bubble. And he walks in. And you guys are all permitted to walk in, and you know, it's nice because you walk into this and it's like climate controlled and it's a good temperature and you don't feel that wind whipping across your face that you're feeling outside of the bubble.
As I step through, I go, oh, so nice and cozy. I snap to, and I look into my shield. Look at my eyes.
Your eyes are green.
Do I sense presence? Is that?
What?
I want to look into my shield to see if my eyes are green and if I sense a presence.
They're green, and you don't. Make a wisdom saving throw.
$21? No. I don't know why I did it twice.
Yeah, weird. The 21. Very good roll. You don't sense anything, any kind of presence or anything. If this is in fact a scry spell, they're not. Whoever's scrying is not paying attention to currently what's going on.
My eyes are still green.
But they are green. Yeah.
I still can't tell if anybody's watching me.
Right.
Off table. This is gonna be like a 28 or something. Cobra, this is gonna be insane.
You don't know.
32 there.
32. Jesus. Ugh. Okay.
Maybe
Gonna settle down.
maybe the person that's scrying just isn't scrying on you right now, and just hasn't turned the spell off. You know what I mean? Like.
They left the fridge door open. What the boss?
Yeah, and they might be over in the bathroom right now. That doesn't shut the French door. You know what I mean? Just because the door's open doesn't mean they have to be standing in front of it at all times, you know? They could be off doing something else. So you don't sense a presence scrying on you, but your eyes are still green.
Cobra, what are you thinking right now?
The more I'm hearing about this, everything else, the more and more I think it's connected to a form of mind control, possession.
But I haven't been possessed or mind control. Is that why I'm an idiot? It's his fault. Hey, that works for me.
It's just what the little boss said. If he had eyes like yours, he would have been a gold moth. Gold moth guy has green eyes.
But they're dull.
He's dead.
But we didn't see glowing green eyes through his mask. We would have seen that you were right in front of him. And when I shot him with my bow and it hit him in the sternum, I did get visions of him being promoted, and he didn't have glowing green eyes. I would have noticed.
Maybe. You didn't ask about it.
Yeah, the unperceptive one actually did something right.
You don't know.
You're having too much this session.
Sad.
I tell Cobra I don't know if he had glowing green eyes. I wasn't looking at that. I was looking at, the blood pouring
Yeah,
from him during the blood ritual.
horrific
Don't mind me.
ritual scarification process that was going on. Yeah.
So forgive me if I don't naturally notice his glowing eyes. The blood everywhere. I was kind of blinded.
Yeah.
But either way it went, got green eyes after the ritual. We had it before.
Are you telling me that I'm this guy's general or some shit?
Theory.
Okay. Now you're the conspiracy. Here's the tinfoil hat, and I pass on. Your turn.
With the information and everything, what if you went through halfway the ritual? You got the eyes, but not the moth, not the binding. I don't know.
Interested in me. I don't think it's me. I think it's what he can gain from me. Is the idea. It's just the thought of it.
True. But
You know what he can gain through me? You. And she points at him. You. You ever notice that you don't get a lot of things standing up against you for very long in this world? Yes. You ever noticed this? Your veracity scares me sometimes, Cobra. But it also makes me feel safe. But scared, but safe. You see my conflict.
I see the conflict.
Okay, good. Get my bedroll ready.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks is there.
So you guys decide to bed down for the night. Who's gonna be on watch? Like, set up your watch rotation.
Yeah, sounds good.
Do you want to try that? So you go on first one, so on the second. You can choose.
Yeah, either way.
Nowhere, but something might be
Yeah, well, I take, as we take first watch, you and Gravel take second watch.
second watch. Did you get that, Tambs?
Yeah. Jekyll will do a last watch. That we have 3 different ones, so that everybody could get like as much rest as they can.
Sounds good.
Okay, so first watch, go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
Everybody.
Just right now the people that are on first watch.
I got our. Everybody dance now. Oh. You can use your heroic inspiration. You're going to be resting 22 Jesus arms. Wow. Oh.
I mean, because there's 2 of you, like, you don't need to burn any like heroic inspirations or anything like that.
Exactly.
Like
I'm not going to forget to use that.
something like that's more if you both roll really bad and you feel like you need to burn one, like because Armus rolled really good, he wouldn't need to like waste one. Granted, he could. I mean, you'd end up getting that back after this rest session is done. But yeah. So like nothing really happens. You guys are just relaxed, just kind of chilling out, and your watch ends, and then you guys go wake up the second to go on watch, and you guys retire and go to sleep. Let me see the second sets of.
Roll gravel, please. We've got a 23. Got a 7.
Yeah. You guys, are woken up by the first watch, and you guys take your shift, and you're hanging out. And nothing. It's quiet, Eventually, your watch comes to an end. You guys wake up Jeklik, and he gets up, and it's like, okay, I got it. You guys go retire and go to sleep. And let me see. Trying to see. Let's see if this works. See how this works real quick. So it's like a command I could do.
Or roll 20.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if this works. Let's see. Did you guys see that roll or no?
Nope.
No.
Like the last thing you guys see is Gravel's roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it works. There's like there's a way you can like private roll some stuff. Jeklik rolled good though. I was just trying to test that. He rolled a 16. Rolled good enough. And he just looks around and he stays up and nothing. I mean, it's a quiet night. You guys all get a full rest. Any spell slots, any
We're gonna just do the long rest.
yeah, it's just do the long rest. Click a long rest. You guys get a full good night's sleep. And as you guys wake up in the morning, you wake up to Jeklik like kind of preparing breakfast. It's still like he's gonna use his ration, so he got some breakfast going. He took some of the jerky and kind of cooked it a little bit in a pan and heated it up, and so at least you guys got something a little bit warm and it's not just dry rationed food that you're used to eating on a normal.
Hold on, but before he takes the rations, why don't I just show him the ham? So we could just chop this in half, and you can
Because you guys
warm
were
that
sleeping.
up. That'll be real good.
Because you guys were sleeping and he wasn't
man.
going through people's bags, so he already just warmed stuff up.
I'd like to thank him for the meal then, and then hand over the ham to him. So if you're gonna keep making breakfast, I mean, you may as well be taking this.
I mean, that you could, then you're out of a ham for food he already made, I guess. I mean, you could eat it, sure.
If he's gonna be cooking up breakfast for us, I'd rather have ham for breakfast. And I look at him and I giggle. And I say, "This is pretty good, just for warmed up meats."
So he just then like puts out the campfire and stuff, gets his bedroll rolled up and all that stuff, and packs things up and gets ready to go. Whenever you guys are ready, he's kind of already ready to go.
know that blow battles.
I don't know if there's anything you guys want to do at this campsite.
Nothing.
Okay.
This will be a bad vision. 3 and a 6.
You kind of do your normal portent things, and let's see here. You you're back on the porch of Albertina's house
What?
in your portent.
Avi would have stayed.
And the door is open, like cracked open a little bit, which is very different than you're used to experiencing. Usually there was somebody on the porch kind of here to speak with her, accept a mission or a quest or something to do, or the butler was answering the door, ushering people in. The door is kind of slightly cracked open. And you open the door, like you kind of put your hand and sort of like peek in. And there's no one here. You walk in. And you look over to the left where you know Albertina's study is. And that door is completely open. There's no one in there. And you start just looking around the main foyer, the main entrance to this like, you know, beautiful mansion that you've experienced before. And you start looking around the room. And you see various different tapestries, different paintings, different pieces of art that are hung on the walls. And you know, tapestry is like a big piece of like cloth usually, right? It's almost like a curtain, but it's not. You know what I mean? It's usually like an art piece or something. You know.
It's reminiscent of a carpet if you were to hang up.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So you start looking around. And you see pictures of like paintings of like Albertina herself on the wall. You see various other people that some of them kind of look like her, suggesting it might have been old family members, or you know, you don't really know much about her past or anything. You just see various different paintings of different people, of different sceneries, of different landscapes. And two pictures catch your eye. One of them is this picture. Let me find it. Where'd it go? This. One of them is this picture.
Oh.
And it says at the bottom there's like a brass plaque, and it's etched into the plaque. It says King Elabrek Faragost. Emperor of Kingdom of Bramplia. This is the current ruler, the current king of Bramplia, the one that lives in Bramping.
Yeah.
And the other picture that you see
This one doesn't have a plaque, does it?
is this. And it does have a plaque.
It does.
A similar brass plaque. This is the face of the man you've seen in your portent and the other portent, and that gray in the skies.
What does the plaque on this one say?
Let me find his name. His name is Mikhail Lou Zaresh.
Mikhail? Zoo? Zaresh.
I sent it to you on Discord. So
Thank you.
it's Mikhail Lou Zaresh.
Mikhail. Wow, that's a word. That's a name. Wow.
And again, you find this this man, like you can't quite put your finger on this man. At first you think, in the portent you had yesterday, you might have recognized him in that portent because maybe you subconsciously seen this picture in Albertina's house.
Yeah.
So at first you
Is
think
that
it's,
where I saw him? Huh.
right, like you think maybe it's that, but there's something else that you can't put your finger on of why this face looks familiar, or why you feel like you know this presence or this person, or like there's something else that you just can't put your finger on. And you think it's not that you've seen it in Albertina's mansion, in the Ivywood Chateau. It's one of those things where you're like, it's possible that I might have seen this painting and not realized it, or you know what I mean? Like maybe this jogged my memory a little bit, but there's something else about this figure, about this person that draws you in to where you're just kind of like, how do I know him? Like, where is this? Why does this feel familiar to me? You know. And you don't you don't really have an answer. You don't. You have a name because you've seen it on like the brass like plaque below his portrait, but you don't you don't really have anything else to go on. Just now you've seen this figure in two portents, and one was in this gray, strange land, and the other one is on a painting in Albertina's mansion.
This is a portent vision, so I can't really interact with
Right.
anything.
You're just watching. You know, it's almost like watching a television. You're just watching this portent this vision sort of unfold. And you see these two portraits, and you see all these other art pieces, and then slowly it starts fading away, and you come back to.
I'm assuming the plaque just said his name. It didn't say sir or not.
Nope, it didn't have like a ranking or social status or anything like that. It just said his name.
Okay. Wow, that was a vision. I'm going to go to the picture in my sketchbook of him and quickly write down his name before I forget it.
Yeah, sure.
Under his portrait that I tried.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't think I need to tell this to Cope. I think I'd need to. It's so many loose pieces.
Right.
It's like coming to you with a puzzle that I've only got. It's like a 20-piece puzzle, and I've got 10 pieces.
Right. Yeah.
Actually, I got 3 pieces.
Right. Yeah. Is this a left corner section? Is this in the middle somewhere? Is this off to the bottom right? Like, yeah, you just don't really know.
Wait, is this even part of the same puzzle? I'm not sure.
Right. Yeah.
It might be a completely different puzzle.
Right.
So yeah, I'd get up and stretch and tell Gravel to wake up because he's drooling again.
Sure. Yeah. So everybody comes to, everybody wakes up, everybody has breakfast, and then you guys get all your bedrolls rolled up and things, and you get your fire put out good so that's not going to cause some type of a strange, wildfire or anything, and everyone's back on the wagon.
I'd like to ask Jacklick.
Sure.
Are you going to be traveling with us for a long time, Ben? With a smile on my face.
he thinks for a minute and he looks at you and he says, well, as much as I do enjoy traveling and adventuring, eventually I do have to make it back to my circus. For now, I'm here to help.
I'd like to store some of the foods that we have in the stagecoach, because we are quite heavy.
Yeah.
So if we need to use the flying carpet, at least we'll be lighter. Yeah. I asked Jack, like, I have a lot of foodstuffs in my bag. I intend to use them for the road anyway. Could I store them in here?
Of course.
Do you have an empty box somewhere?
Yeah,
Just
like
full.
like behind the seat that is the more like couch sofa style, like full bench seat. The back,
That's the one I was thinking of.
behind that, there's a series of like chests and boxes and like storage space behind there and stuff. You could easily find somewhere to put that stuff. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just write down, like, on a piece of paper here what I'm going to be putting in this box.
Sure.
It's mainly just the cheese and the ham hock, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
I've got 3 hunks of cheese and I got a 1 pound ham hock in there.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, that'll be good. I think I have rations on me.
Okay.
And I know that Jack used some of his now to feed us for the morning too.
Yeah, I mean, he's got more. Like, he runs a circus, you know, he lives a life on the road. He always has a bunch of extra food on him and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, he's
used to this.
Yeah, he's no stranger of not having like one place to live and picking up and traveling and stuff. So he's prepared for this type of stuff.
Something like that. Living the dream.
So yeah, so you guys pick up and you guys head south, and as you get south, you get right along the border on the map, like right here, right? Like right where it starts turning into snow. And you do see a path, a pretty good path. And you start kind of it starts going from hills to a little bit more of an incline, and you start going up some paths that look a little more narrow, and you start traveling up these snow, up these mountains, and
I don't know.
yeah, so you start traveling through all of this, you know, much more slick, much more cold terrain. He kind of tells you underneath the couch, warm cloaks.
Oh, the blankets.
You know,
yes.
and yeah, there's blankets in there and stuff too. You guys can bundle up with blankets if you want, but like definitely like there's these big, thick fur cloaks that you can put on and then like wrap around, like fully wrap around yourself, and it helps keep a lot of the wind out, particularly for you, Cobra, because you're in metal, you know, you're in armor,
you're gonna feel the cold,
you know.
yeah.
So like yeah,
Gravel even more so. Gravel's basically naked with his bare chest.
yeah. But like, I mean, there's enough blankets and things, like really, really thick. This is a strange fur that you guys have never really seen from the blankets. But as you bundle up, like, it keeps the heat in really well. Like, your guys are super, super warm under these blankets. Jeklik asks for one of you guys to like bring him up one of the blankets. He bundles up in one, and he points to it, and he looks at you guys. He goes, "Ha ha, Yeti fur."
Yeti.
Whoa!
He has Yeti fur blankets,
So warm.
and you think that might be what the cloaks are made out of as well. It's Yeti fur. So you guys start
I
traversing.
could ask you where you got these, but
You guys start traversing through this to the snow, and you get about. Let me go back to the map real quick. You guys get about right here. And it starts becoming sundown. Starts getting darker, and you guys kind of pull off the road a bit. And it's going to be another kind of a situation where we figure out who's going to take first watch. And second watch, and like a third watch, you know.
I think just I'll stop around a little bit.
Okay.
It'll be still me and Artemis first watch. Second watch that Jack would want to do.
Okay.
And last watch with T and Gravel.
Okay.
Or do you want Gravel with Jack?
Jack, I think he's strong enough to
Fair
make
enough.
a giant fireball to wake us all up.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, I think Jack should take the middle watch, and then Gravel and I will take last watch. Sure.
Sure.
You want to do it that way?
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys want to do. So whoever's first watch,
Yep.
go ahead
Yep,
and
that's Cobra's plan.
go ahead and roll perception.
Cobra, I'll roll for Artemis again.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Rolling for Aramis. Oh, my dog does not like the cold here. Apparently.
Yeah, he's not a fan.
Dang, poor boy.
You guys hear way far in the distance. You hear kind of like that. It doesn't sound close. It sounds very faint, very, very far away. You don't really see anything. You don't really, you know, it's quite windy. You can see there's trees up here, but they're pretty, you know, they're not super, super clumped together. It's not like a thick, thick forest or anything. And you don't really see anything. It's very, very white, you know. So it's hard to break up certain, I guess, objects or some of the scenery, because just it's snowing right now. Like, you are up in the snow. Think Valheim up in the mountains. Sometimes it's hard to like tell a wolf or something in the distance because they blend in with the snow. It's kind of hard to make out shapes in this type of environment. Everything's just white, you know. Some type of white or some type of a bit of a gray mixed with a white and things like that. So, but it's relatively peaceful. There's nothing too crazy. Your guys' watch ends, and then you said Jeklik is next, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes over the watch. And it's not good. He rolled a 4. So
Oh,
he's on watch, and he hears some rustling in some bushes nearby. We'll say, for the sake of this, you guys are here. Let me get this set up.
Can I ask you a question while you're doing this off table?
Yeah.
That big bell that he uses that spell, is that real sound? Could he potentially make an avalanche here using that?
Yeah, a big bell bong goes off.
It is a real sound.
It's a real
Oh, no.
sound, yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is not good news.
And we'll say
Oof.
over, off. Down, down in this area. Jacklick starts hearing some rustling. He was kind of caught up, like, got kind of transfixed, caught up in the fire a little bit, and keeping warm. Off sort of behind him to the side there. This big rustling comes through these bushes, and you just hear like that. Here's this noise, and then this big blast, this big shockwave comes out of these trees and comes shooting out of these trees, this tree line, shoots 20 feet up in the air and lands. A big smash. Landing right here.
Cobra said it purple. How big is it? Cool.
It's a big croaking frog. And he's gonna get a surprise attack on Jeklik.
I know. No.
Misses.
This is why we have to watch.
He comes up.
Not
He
seen
tries to bite Jeklik. Jeklik dodges out of the way, jumps back up. He gets a return attack on him.
Oh.
He's gonna chop at him. He's just gonna reach down, as you guys seen before when he was fighting the Wendigo. He kind of reaches his hand down. The sword like jumps out of the scabbard into his hand. He pulls his sword. I want all of you guys to make a perception check for me. All of you guys are sleeping right now.
This is first, and then they
14 hits.
Whoops.
Just 14 damage.
My page isn't loading. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, do your perception.
Armis rolled a
I don't
6.
know why I'm on. Great.
Cobra
Good.
rolls a 1.
I'm trying to load. I need to refresh, Cobra.
You might need to. Yeah.
What do you mean? I did, but then I clicked it and went away, and I don't know where it went. So I'm refreshing.
Okay.
Please, excuse me.
Yeah, no worries.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
All good. All good.
Perception. Lady T perception now. Let's go. Come on, load. Load. Yes. Rolling. Cannot see. 25, baby.
Okay. And then gravel.
You want me to roll for gravel? I will roll for gravel. You got it. Okay. Do that.
Yeah, whoever wants to.
Oh my god.
7. Okay. All of you guys are passed out. You don't hear shit for this. T, you do. You wake up.
What's going on?
T, me as Jeklik, you as T, and the frog. We're all gonna roll initiative. We're gonna get a round where all three of us get to interact, and then everybody else will roll initiative and come into the fight.
19.
And then Jeklik. Okay, T, you're up. So you hear that, you jump up, and you see this Jeklik just got done. Like you heard Jeklik pull his sword and then stick this frog, and it went made this like big bellowing sound as Jeklik stabbed him right in the side of his face, right in the cheek, just below his eye. And that alerted you awake. You heard the shink of his sword. You heard him not so much stab, but the recoil of this big giant frog bellow in pain. That made you jump up, and you're the first to react.
I jump up. I hear this frog snapping at Jeklik,
Yeah.
and then Jeklik like stabbing him.
Yep.
Yes. And I want to wake up and say, nobody tries to eat my friends. And I hunter's mark him, and I want to take a shot with my bow.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope, that's gonna miss, unfortunately. But he is hunter's marked. So there is that.
Could I swear the world?
Huh?
What did I roll?
What?
Rolled a 2, Cobra.
You rolled
Could
a
I
2.
portent that? Because he is large. Could I portent? Could I change with a portent? Could I change it to a 6? Would it do anything?
You don't know. You just got to decide to try it or not.
Do my proficiency bonuses, dexterity bonuses, and custom bonuses all apply to this?
Let me check. That's a good question.
So it was a 2. If I roll a 6, what would that be, Cobra? What would my total be if that was a 6 instead of a 2? A 13. I definitely do that. I know 6 is low, but he's a large frog. I might just hit him.
All of your bonuses do apply. It would change your 2 to a 6, and then your dex, your proficiency, custom bonus, all that stuff would still apply. Yeah.
Be a 13, Cobra. I'd like to shift the veil and make it a 6, so I'd get a total of 13 instead.
Okay.
But I hit the frog at a 13.
You just miss. You whiz your arrow by, and it goes right across his cheek, scrapes him just a little bit, and goes whizzing off into the distance.
With whatever I have left, and I yell at the guys, "Wake up, big frog!"
Yeah.
Wake up!
It is now the frog's turn. You're yipping and yapping and yelling, so he's no, he can't quite make it to you without stepping over them. Let me see here. Let's see what he's got available.
I need to cross out that 6. You want one of these?
You see him jump into the air.
Hold on.
As he leaps into the air, there's a big like a big just force like pushes a bunch of the snow outwards towards you guys. He jumps all the way up over here, behind you, T.
Whoa.
He can jump 20 feet. So he's there. 10, 15, 20. This puts him just behind you, and he's going to try to bite you.
Cobra has a question.
Quick one, doesn't Jekyll get an opportunity at that?
No, because he jumped 20 feet in the air over him.
Nice. Okay. Good to know.
You jumped, good boy.
18. I'm going to say that probably hits.
16.
9 points of damage.
Ah!
And then you need to make an athletics check or an acrobatics check, whichever one is better for you.
Let's have a look. Acrobatics.
Okay, roll an acrobatics check then. Yes,
Ni-
good.
19.
He bites you, and he's got like your arm in his mouth, and you start to feel his tongue reaching out, starting to try and wrap around your arm, and you pull your arm out, and you are not grappled by him. He was trying to grab you and like restrain you with his tongue.
Buy me dinner first. Ugh.
It's Jekyll's turn. He's gonna move to here. What's he gonna do? Spells.
Coffee goes too quickly when you play D&D. We need bigger mugs or something. It's prone to incapacitated conditions. Whoa.
You see Jekyll start conjuring up this little ball of energy, and it starts growing a little bit bigger, and it's this purple, tiny little pearl-shaped ball of energy, and it starts expanding as he starts moving his hands around it. And it's growing and it's growing and it's growing, and he points at the creature, and this ball of energy comes flying out of his hand. And as it starts going towards the creature, it expands into this big image of, like, you know how like you take like a sparkler for like 4th of July or for fireworks, and you can like draw in the air with it with like a little stick, a little sparkler stick, and it's sort of has the image in the air for a second. You sort of start seeing this ball expand, and it turns into this wicked, evil looking grin. Something like, it's got purple lips instead of red, but think like the Joker from like Batman, this weird like hideous toothy grin with like jagged teeth, and it comes flying at the creature. And right before this energy hits the creature, it stops, and the mouth, like the lips spread apart and the teeth spread apart, and it goes ha 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 ha, and it starts laughing at him, and it makes him start laughing uncontrollably. This spell starts like dissipating into the air, and this frog just starts and he falls over, and is just hideously laughing, and is knocked prone. It is incapacitated, and I would like the other members of this to roll initiative. Cobra and Gravel, you guys, and Aramis too, yeah. You guys wake up to this creature bellowing and cackling and laughing, and you see T has a little bit of blood coming down her arm where she got bit by this thing. You don't know she was bitten, but you see her with a little bit of an injury. You see Jeklik with his hands out, like facing this creature, squared off against him. You guys obviously see this giant blue frosted icicles hanging off of its body, giant toad. And you quickly realize like your friends are in danger and they're in a situation where they're fighting this thing, and you've gotten like awoken from your slumber to help, you know, because of all this scuffling that's going on, and this creature that's knocked on its prone and is just cackling and laughing. It's the toad's turn. He needs to make a saving throw, another wisdom saving throw. Not enough. He still is just laying on the floor, rolling back and forth. You hear him having a hard time breathing, where like, you know something so funny that like you're wheezing and like your ribs start hurting and your cheeks start hurting because it's just you're laughing too much. That's effectively what's happening to this frog. We'll put him on here so you can fully see him on the map. He is just falling over, rolling back and forth, wheezing and snorting, and like his eyes are watering, and like his nose, there's like snot drooling out of his nose, his lips are drooling, his tongue is like lolling out the side of his mouth, and he's just rolling back and forth laughing. Or what could... If a frog could laugh, that's the noise you're hearing. It reminds you almost like a pug dog snorting. That like like that, you know, and he's just doing this god awful retching kind of sound. Cobra.
It looks like something's bugged again. When I rolled for Aramis, it replaced my roll. So now mine's 15, where 15 should have been for Aramis.
Okay, 15 is Aramis. Easy to do. Hang on. I'll fix that. You were a 19, I think, T, right?
19. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I think.
We'll do that to get Aramis on there. No, it did the toad. Hang on. The toad is a 4.
Yeah, it's so strange.
You know what happens is you have to target that on the token, I think. So like you have to open the character sheet from that token. Aramis. Yeah. So just put him on here. Aramis is what? He was 15?
Yeah, it was a 15.
He was 15. You were 19.
19. That's right. Yeah.
Okay. And then it'll be your turn, Cobra. I'm just getting things in order, but it'll be your turn, then it'll be like that. We'll have you go, we'll have Gravel go, and then we'll have Aramis go, and then once all 3 of you guys are done, then it'll be T's turn, because like Gravel already took his turn. So like just the initiative got kind of the order got kind of messed up, but we're good now. So go ahead, Cobra. It's your turn.
My turn.
Yeah,
Sweet.
it's your turn.
Because I think it's a bonus action.
All right, so what are we doing here?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
Then
So let's see here. Fighting
behind him there.
Yeah, okay.
Slicing him up. giant katana.
Okay, so you gain 5 temporary hit points. You gain advantage on your he's knocked prone, so you already have advantage. He's on the floor rolling and laughing. So you don't need to burn fighting spirit if you don't want. You already have advantage because he's on the floor. It's very hard for him to dodge out of the way. If someone's knocked prone and you're melee attacking them, you're going to have advantage.
He's incapacitated.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He's barely up comparatively.
Mhm.
I mean, I get a temporary hit points.
It's up to you. You could definitely do it if you want to. But if you were doing it because of advantage, you already have advantage. So
Fair enough. And the temporary hit points is only for the one turn.
no. Temporary hit points. Let me see the exact ruling on it. So they are extra hit points that are on top of your normal hit points, meaning those 5 hit points would go away before it starts taking hit points from your normal health. It wouldn't, like,
Yeah.
it's an extra buffer. So it wouldn't put you at 48 hit points. It would leave you at 43 hit points, and then you'd have a separate pool of 5 temporary hit points. Those 5 hit points would get taken away before it starts dealing damage to your normal hit points. And they last.
Yeah.
They can't be healed, those temporary hit points. Once they're gone, they're gone. And they vanish after a long rest.
Oh,
So they last.
Afterwards.
Yeah.
Then next stupid question will be, can it stack? Because it's just a bonus action I'm using.
They can't stack. Nope. It says they can exceed your hit point maximum. They don't stack. You take the best of the new versus the old. They cannot be healed and vanish after a long rest, unless the duration says otherwise.
Okay.
Fair enough.
They
They protect from damage, but they do not prevent concentration checks. It's like having an energy shield on top of your existing health pool. It's an extra buffer of hit points, is how that works.
Okay, cool. I'll just use it and get a little buffer in the meantime.
Okay. So for the red on your token, we'll put those 5 hit points in the little red block. Do you see what I did there? If you select your token.
Yeah.
Does it show the red, the green, and the blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, the red is the 5. That's like your temporary hit points. So those will be taken away before it goes to your green, your actual health points.
Then it's a little buffer shield there, so that's fine.
Yep. And then
starting of the slicing and the dicing of.
So roll at advantage. Yep. Yeah, 27 definitely hits for sure. Crazy. Hell yeah. Okay, 11 points. And then roll to see if you proc your weapon, your percentile dice.
Good question. These asking, isn't 27 a crit, or the dice must be 20?
No, it's got to be a 20 for you. For Gravel, he went champion fighter, so he has an improved crit. So on an 18, 19, or a 20, he crits. For you, because you went samurai, you don't have an improved crit, I don't think. No. For you, it's a 20.
Sword.
Yeah, you roll your percentile to see if your sword procs. $94. Yes, that procs. So roll damage again. Holy shit, man.
It's 27 total damage.
Yeah. You wake up, run over, get into position. You chop straight down. He's like on his back.
Legs in one.
He's on his back, rolling, laughing, his tongue lolled out. You chop straight down, and what you hit is like it's the bottom of his mouth because he's upside down essentially. He's on his back. So you hit like right here along his mouth, like his chin, cut up, and you cut off the front part of his face, like his nose and his lips, and it actually cuts off his tongue. He's not dead yet, but you cut off like the front part of his face and his tongue, and he's just laying there laughing about it. Next up is Gravel.
The Gravelly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This. Yes, so that's what he would do.
Yeah, I think that's
Frog gets to make a wisdom saving throw because he took damage. See if this breaks out of this. 17.
breaking out of it.
Yeah, you did so much damage to him, and he's writhing in pain now. He snaps out of it. He's still on his back. He's still going to have to take some of his movement to stand up from being prone, but effectively you hit him so hard and chopped off and lopped off the front of his face that he snapped out of that spell, and he's just writhing in pain and just and you start to hear him grumbling and growling, and as he's bellowing this, like his throat is like swelling up and like kind of like like frogs do, like where their throat bulges out and then they let out their like big like ribbit and their grumble. As he does this and he's ribbiting out from like deep within his like lungs, coming out this bellowing like ribbit sound, there's nothing to stop the blood that's like pouring out of his face, so it's just starting to spray blood all over the place as he's ribbiting and like bellowing out. So you just start seeing like blood all over.
Yeah, a bloody fountain.
Uh-huh. Now it is Gravel's turn.
Gravel gets shaken up. Blade in hand and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You see his big frog-like feet and you think, oh, bugger this. Meat's on the menu, boys. Runs and jumps with his great sword.
Okay.
Right down to his feet.
Yeah. Roll an attack. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't even have to roll an advantage. You can roll another one because the frog's laying down, so Gravel's at advantage. You could roll for a try. Well, it's an 18. He crits. No, it's a 12. He rolled a 12.
I'm saying, isn't that a crit?
No, he rolled a 12, and his bonuses gave him an 18. He has to roll an 18 on the 20. You can roll again to see if he does get a crit.
Ah,
22.
just shy.
No. Just shy. That's pretty close. Yeah. Needs an 18 on the dice or higher. 18, 19, or 20.
Yeah. Damage.
But yeah, I mean, Gravel jumps up. He looks over. He's really grumpy because he's getting woke up in the middle of the night. So he like his sword wasn't on his back. It was kind of like laying next to him. He had it like in his sleeping bag with him or whatever.
He cradles of it.
Yeah.
He's the baby.
he gets out of his sleeping bag, sort of whips his blankets up, gets out of his bedroll, grabs his sword, looks over, and he's like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" Runs over, and he just hacks this thing straight in the gash, the chop you made to cut its face off. He comes in straight ahead and just chops it straight in the face and kills it.
A shit ton of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. You definitely did. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying. When that thing procs, man, that's just nasty, dude. That's a strong weapon when it goes.
Jeez.
Gravel sheaths his weapon, and he goes over to this frog and like straddles on top of it, and he just starts punching it and it's like caved in face, and he just keeps punching it and punching it, and you just hear in between big sound, like loud thuds and fists slamming into this creature, kind of continuously splitting more of its face and caving more of its face in. Each punch you hear, "Motherfucker, I'm fucking trying to fucking sleep. This is bullshit. This snow, this cold. Fuck this fucking frog."
Gravel,
He gets
Gravel,
up.
calm down.
he
Calm
gets
down. He
up.
was just hungry.
He gets up, and he kicks it 3 or 4 times, and he looks at you and he says, "Yeah, and I'm fucking tired." And he goes back, and he goes under his sleeping bag, unsheathes his sword, sticks it in his sleeping bag, gets in there, covers up, and goes back to sleep.
I guess this is a great time to practice my cure wounds on myself since I'm going to be resting afterwards.
Sure, yeah.
So I see this as the perfect opportunity to try and practice this ability that I have no idea how I got. Look, Cobra, I can make my skin stitched together. Check it out. It's something I can do. check. Look, it's gonna go. Look.
Yeah.
Hey.
So you heal yourself for 6 points of damage. You you put your hand over the wound and slowly start like sliding your hand down the wound. And as your hand passes over it, you feel the skin kind of start tightening up, and
Oh, it's itchy.
yeah, and be on the side that your hand already passed over. As you can see, like the exposed wound, it's starting to stitch itself up and starting to grow together, and sort of starting to come back
Isn't that
together.
cool, Cobra? Isn't that cool?
And you have like
so cool.
this pinkish, kind of brightish red line where this, where the marks were, where it was gashed open, that are closed up. It's still gonna need some time to like heal, naturally as well, because this is like, you just cast a rank 1 cure wounds, but it stitched it back up. Otherwise you would have needed some stitches, and you would have needed to maybe pack the wound out and wrap it up and stuff. Like it's all stitched back together, and you have like a
Some of the bleeding now, at least. And it's not as painful.
Yeah.
It is very itchy.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody else is able to go back and get some rest.
Check out this frog before we go rest.
Sure.
Let's see, do I perceive it or do I investigate it?
Investigation.
Investigate. I got a number. For sure I got a number. 17.
Let me see here. Make either what tools do you have? Let me see.
Ooh.
Character sheet. Yeah.
What do you mean by tools? I don't have a hoe or anything on me.
No. You just have thieves' tools on you. Okay, that wouldn't work. What about Make a survival check for me, T. It's at the very bottom of your skills on the left side. It's the very last one. It's underneath stealth. Make a survival check for me.
Well,
Yeah, you could this frog is in relatively good shape. You could like harvest some of the like frog skin. It's pretty thick.
ooh. I could use my dagger.
Yeah.
Try and cut
Yeah.
Otherwise, Jacklick, do you have any skinning knives?
No,
Strange
he doesn't have anything like that. There's a set of tools that you can get. Specifically, they're harvesting tools.
Hand in hand with culinary tools, I assume. I mean, sure, I'd like to use my dagger and try and salvage as
Yeah, I
much
mean, you
as
did
can.
a survival check. That's kind of the check you would make to start harvesting like parts from an animal. You get about 15 pounds of like frog hide, of frost toad, or of ice toad hide. 15 pounds of ice toad hide.
It's this pretty blue color. Oh. Can I pluck out his eyes as well?
Yeah, you could get the ice.
I'm sure somebody somewhere will use these for something.
Typically, hides like this are used in the crafting of armor. This armor, if this hide was used in armor, it could do something maybe along the lines of giving you maybe some frost resistance, or maybe it would help you blend in a frost environment like this or something. It could maybe give you advantage to stealth checks in cold terrain like this. No, it's
the skin, the skin.
No, there's parts of it that kind of is, because there was like icicles frozen on his back and things and on his sides and stuff. But for the most part, it's warm enough. Like he had warm blood and stuff, actual blood, So
Would I be able to make a rug for my new vineyard?
potentially
Make a rug out of him.
Yeah, potentially.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
Gonna have the toad hard rug.
Yeah,
Cobra.
yeah, potentially. Yeah, that could be something for sure. Yeah.
15 pounds of it is a lot, though. Holy, that's a lot of that's the big frog. That's,
Yeah, he's huge.
wow.
This frog is like bigger than a pickup truck. It's huge.
I'm
It's massive.
glad he didn't land on me when he jumped.
If
You can see the crater he left
if
in the
you
snow.
wouldn't have made that grapple check where he tried to like grab a hold of you with his tongue, the next thing he was going to do was swallow you whole. He's going to eat you.
Oh no.
And if you're
What a-
eaten,
yeah.
swallow, he makes a melee attack. One medium or smaller creature that the toad is grappling takes 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage. The target is swallowed and the grapple ends. The swallowed target is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the toad. It takes 3d6 acid damage and a 2d10 cold damage at the start of each of the toad's turn, where you're being digested. The toad can have only one target swallowed at a time. If the toad dies, a swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse using 5 feet of movement, exiting prone. So you could have taken upwards of... If he rolled perfect on damage, you could have taken 38 damage a turn.
Oh. Did I delete something by accident? Because something popped up for me over here, and I said no, and I closed it. Because I saw you were doing something. Did you add the hard into my inventory? Are you sure it's still there? Because I might have deleted it by accident.
No, it's there.
Okay. Excuse me.
You're good.
Cobra's doing accounting.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no, let's not get swallowed by a giant toad. That would be. Is this an animal now that he's dead? Would I be able to ask? Is this an animal? Is he classified as an animal?
Let's see. Maybe a beast.
Would I be able to speak with him? Because I was considering like, oh, cast like speak with animals and say we are not your prey, bro. We are not bugs. We are not bugs. I'm sure there's lots of bugs on this mountain that he eats. Shame, he's just hungry. He's just a beastie.
He's a large beast, yeah.
He's beautiful. Would I have been able to speak with him?
Probably.
The only reason I reacted the way I did is because he already attacked Jack.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Jack
I mean, like,
already attacked back.
you woke up in the middle of them, like, fighting, so... And, I mean, as a player to a DM, the frog attacked first. I mean, you've seen that, so... Like, I don't think it was trying to talk as much as it was hungry, you know?
Yeah, but if he knows that we're not food, it might have changed things.
Maybe.
But then I wouldn't have a pretty blue rug in my house. So, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, at least he won't eat, people going to the Temple of Alyssia. That's probably not there anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys effectively dispatched of the giant frog beast.
Sure.
Okay. So Jekyll stays up for a little while longer, finishing out his shift. And then... who was last? Gravel?
Yeah.
And T? Okay.
Yeah, it was supposed to be my turn next. I used to heal.
Yeah. So, like, you can long rest. You can get your healing back and all that stuff. Everybody gets a long rest. And you wake up. And you guys continue on your travels.
What's the weather like today?
See on the map. Yeah, it's snowy. You guys are getting like way up into the mountains now. It's getting really cold. The wind is whipping along the snowy peaks. You definitely have snow coming down. And this is gonna be roughly your last night sleeping outside as you're traveling up to the Temple of Alyssia. So again, we have one more night.
I'd like to mention to Jekyll that the way the stagecoach moves across the terrain is really impressive.
Yeah.
This terrain is wild and it's still really comfortable in there.
Yeah. So, as you guys kind of come up this way here, you guys see...
Could I do my portent while I'm in the carriage?
Yep. We can do that.
Oh, let's hope we're not going to get crazy visions right now. 12 and a 17 isn't bad, actually.
12 and 17. Okay.
Yeah.
You have another vision about kind of that same dream that you guys all had back in Durnan's bar. Back when you seen the Shrine of Alyssia get attacked, and then they went down into that basement, where they took all the bodies after they attacked that temple. You get a vision of this room. It's a let me see here. here. It's a circular room. No. Hang on. Let me pull up the right map here.
You're good. You take your time.
This one. Yeah, it's a circular room. And there are Silver Mask cultist members. All on the left and right sides of this room. 3 on the left side, 3 on the right side. All standing, facing each other. They're about 25 feet apart from each other. Turned inwards, facing each other. And to the west side, there's a gold mask member. And he's giving like a speech. All of the silver masked cultist members look like they're squatting down. It looks like they're on the flats of their feet. Like they have shoes on, but it looks like they're standing like normal if you're just standing up. And then it looks like they're squatting down all the way as low as they can go, and their robes are like over top of them, and they're sitting there. All their heads are turned towards the gold mask person, and he's speaking with a very strong conviction in his voice, very determined, very aggressive, pretty angry sounding. But it's in a language you don't understand. Let me see what languages you have. I don't think you understand this.
Everybody. Giant.
No. Yeah, I'm looking at your languages now. You don't understand this language. You hear this very guttural, aggressive, just this language makes you just feel bad just hearing it. Like and he's giving what you think is a prayer or like a sermon or something, some speech in this really awful sounding language that just makes you like to your core. It puts like goosebumps, like chicken skin on your body as you hear this. And it's just this awful guttural spitting kind of sound, grotesque language coming out that just you don't know what this is. Make an intelligence check for me, just a straight intelligence check.
Right?
Yep, so just roll, like, click the bonus of your intelligence. Yeah. You don't know what this language is, but to you, this feels like something a demon would speak.
A demon language.
Uh-huh. Like just this monstrous, hideous, evil, dark, awful, just grotesque demon language you think it is. It's almost like he's speaking in tongues. And
Can I try something? I don't know if it's going to work. I'd like to open the connection between myself and Cobra and have him hear this, because I'm so scared at this point of this person.
He can't hear it. This is just a you thing.
I'd never be able to. Okay, thank you. Wow.
As-
Demon language.
As you're hearing this happening, he reaches, the gold robe member reaches in his sleeve, and he pulls out a golden key. And it's one of those old school style keys where it's like a long shaft with like 2 or 3 prongs coming down the bottom. And at the top end, it's the shape of that symbol that you found in the pouch of the guy, the dead guy over at Salesas when you were doing that investigation. That like necklace, that spiraling kind of shape. That symbol is at
the pendant.
That symbol is at the top of the key. And this gold mask member, he does like an about face. He like turns around and faces away from like the audience that is watching, and he's still sputtering that. And he takes the key, and behind him is this statue. It's just a skull. It's a gold skull. And he puts the key in its mouth, and the jaw closes and clamps down and like grasps the key. Let me find an image of the skull so you can see what this is like.
Maybe not in demon language, affiliated skulls, but I like skulls. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's white as fuck.
So the mouth was open, he put the key in there, and then the jaw is clamped shut, and it's got this key. And then your portent ends.
Lady T would be too terrified to actually say anything to
Yeah,
anybody.
you come out of this portent just like you're got both of your hands clasped together, like your fingers intertwined, and you're just squeezing, and your knuckles are completely white, and you're like shivering and shaking. It's easy if somebody sees you, they think you're just kind of cold, but you're too shook. You're too just completely shaken up by this vision you had. That you just play it off like you're cold, but like you are rattled to the core with how with how intense this portent was. And
I'm gonna rattle. Yeah, intense shit.
You're kind of mad at the fact that you're getting portents at all. Like what did I do to deserve seeing this terrifying shit? Like you know what I mean? Like what? Why me? Kind of feeling you're sort of feeling right now.
I kind of feel like I'm losing hope here.
Yeah, like it's very scary for sure.
And we're in this terribly cold place, which I do feel quite welcome in. The mountains are.
Sure.
Always love the mountains.
Sure.
The mountains are gorgeous. So at least there's some comfort there. But the cold is rough, man.
Yeah.
Grover walks past and nudges T. And look down to her. Hey, don't worry. I'm around. Nothing will happen.
Yeah. So you guys come to this area, and you decide like you're gonna make camp, and
It feels like it just.
so you had that. You guys traveled through the mountains a bunch more, right? Like, and you're making your way, and you're getting this portent shook you even a little bit more, because not only this crazy language you were hearing, this crazy evil black like mass that they were having, this like black like sermon that they were, they were like, it felt like they were speaking an unholy message while they're at some evil like church. Some of the some of the structure and the stonework of the building reminds you of that vision that you had where the cult members were like, the one was like slicing his wrist and bleeding into that bowl. And then you thought it was going to be Shirasa coming through. You thought it was going to be that lich, but then it was Strad, remember?
It's the same room.
Yeah, no.
So it's this. I recognize it as the same room.
It didn't look like the same room, but it looked like maybe a different room in the same place, in the same facility.
Okay, same place. Facility. Evil facility.
Yeah. So you make your way
That doesn't make me feel.
into like a clearing. And
Is that river frozen over or is it still liquid?
the top is frozen over, but underneath It's still going. So like
It's still
like you
going.
can see like fish under there and things, and they're not like frozen in place. It's free flowing underneath, but there's about 2 inches of ice thick on the top.
Death trap. I point.
Yeah,
Death trap.
potentially. So we'll say you came in from right here. This is where you guys are kind of pulling off the side of like the trail, so to speak, and kind of making your way off the side of the road. And then clear that out. We'll put everybody on the map. You guys can sort of adjust where you guys want to make camp at.
I'll let you decide that, Cobra. You're better at it than I am.
Get everybody the correct like size. There we go.
Yes.
This is a camping spot, right?
This is the pick, yeah, kind of where you want to camp at. You guys could go across this ice to come camp over there. You could go over there. Okay. Which
I
direction?
think they.
Which direction would you like to travel to get there? Just like okay, you want to go over there. All right. As you guys start traveling down that way, you get to about about here. Make a perception check for me.
Bonus 2.
Whoever's gonna be in front. What's your guys' marching order gonna be? Who do you want up front? Kind of leading travel. Okay, make a perception check for Aramis since he's up front.
Ten.
Okay, so he's gonna be. You guys are gonna be coming in this way, right? And then you're trying to go up like this way, and then you're trying to go over here. Oh, hang on. Don't move anything yet. But like this is the pathing you're trying to go, right? Like this is.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much.
Okay, so you guys get to here, and then about here, and you start like Aramis stops you guys. He just stops in his tracks, and he kind of like crouches down a little bit. His tail goes up, and he starts like growling. He's just like. And he's looking the way you guys are marching. He's looking like over this direction. I would like everybody to roll initiative. Click on your individual token and then roll your initiative. Okay, Cobra. You are 23. Good. Do J-click. Four. Gravel's a 12.
Figure something. 16. There's 16, yeah?
Yep. Getting the last of the creatures initiatives. Okay. Cobra, you're up first. You can, I'm gonna just turn everybody to get them on the squares. You see the direction Aramis is, like, growling. He hasn't barked or anything, but he's growling. There's something out there. Make a... Let's see here. Let me check. Make an investigation check real quick for me, Cobra.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Okay, that's good enough. You can see through, you're kind of back, you can see like right through here, this sort of tree line. You see a campfire going, and what you can see is 4 cult members. The same kind of cult members you've been seeing. They're sort of camped out at night, and this is like their camp spot. And that's definitely what Aramis is growling at, is these cult members. Same exact kind of clothing, same kind of masks. They got their hoods up. They're sort of 3 of them are huddled around the campfire, and then this 4th one down here, this guy, he's sort of like turned away, and he's leaned over like picking up some more sticks and things, trying to get some like more stuff to like build their campfire up. These are the exact same type of cult members that attacked Salzas, and the ones you guys have been having visions about, things like that. They don't know you're there though.
Okay. So from this angle, I can see them, right?
Yeah, you can sort of see them through the like trees and sort through the bushes, and like you can make them out. It wasn't very hard because this is nighttime. It's dark out, and you see like a campfire like light crackling through the bushes, and then as you sort of looked around, you've seen some figures around, and they're like looking at each other and they're talking to each other, and you see that like their masks kind of shining off the like the campfires, making their masks sort of shine in the nighttime.
Question will be, I'm assuming if I try to shoot with a crossbow,
Yeah.
I'll shoot at disadvantage.
No, they have maybe like half cover, so they're gonna have +2 to their armor class, not disadvantage though.
Okay. I think that's it. The question will be try and fix a little but much to the movement speed is 30 feet. If I go 20 feet, can I still attack?
Yeah.
Okay. So, well, I'm asking because I know he's the full movement speed of 30 feet. Is that action technically, right?
No, that's a movement. Your movement is always movement. You can move up to your max movement and still be able to attack and bonus action and all that stuff. It's a separate thing. The way you burn your action is if you decide to dash. That's an action that lets you move your speed, your movement twice. So if you decide to dash, you can essentially you're sprinting at 60 feet and choosing the dash as your action. If you move your 30 feet, that's just your normal movement. You're able to move and attack and bonus action, whatever you want. You can also break it
Okay.
up too. So you can move 20 feet forward, shoot, and then move 10 feet back, or however you want to split it up. Like, it doesn't have to be just this one instance of movement. Like, you can split it up. You could move, attack, and then move the rest of it, or do different things like that as well.
Okay. Then, if that is the case, then the best option I can think of is charging up Silver Master right here.
That puts you at 35. You'd have to go right
That's it.
here.
Okay.
No, you're right. I counted wrong. You're right. 5, 10, 15,
Okay.
20, 25, 30. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
No, that's cool.
Either way, you'll be able to hit the guy. Yeah. You gonna slice him with a sword, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna slice with the sword.
Okay.
Use my bonus action. Fighting spirit.
Yeah. Yeah. Hits, definitely.
On the 19, we need a 20.
Not bad. Damn it. Oh wait, no. That means proc. My blade.
Yep. Roll your percentile. See if it goes. Yeah, goes.
My God.
As this guy was bending over everything, his first slice,
Mhm.
come back with the second one, right in half.
Okay. You come running out of this bush. Like, these guys do not expect you at all. You come just sprinting out of nowhere. They hear the quick little clink of, like, you using your thumb to, like, pop your sword a bit out of the sheath. And then a shing! They see this, like, shining blade come out. You run up. You chop off his left hand. He's like reaching down to grab some more like bundles of sticks to pick up that he's getting ready to take over and put on the fire. He grabs the sticks. As his hand goes down to grab the sticks, you cut his arm off right at the shoulder. He screams out in pain. Ah! Turns around, and then you just run him through right in the chest, right in the heart. And then as he kind of like, you see like the life kind of leave his eyes, and he kind of slumps there, stuck on your sword, and you just use your foot to kind of push him off of your sword, and he falls back right at the feet of this guy right behind him. And you hear the other cultists, they just heard the screaming and pain. They see their buddy slumped over. They'll go, "What the hell?" And they all jump up and turn and, like, are getting ready for their turn. So this guy, that guy is done.
Dunzo.
Dunzo. So we'll put that guy's initiative at a 0 so that I know he's dead. Next up is the Gold Mask. He sees you kill this guy. And he is going to try and cast He's going to try and cast Hold Person on you.
Cause what?
Hold Person. He's going to try and freeze
Hold
you in place because you just
Oh.
came out of nowhere. Let's see here. You need to make a Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, 12, sorry.
Okay, you ran this guy through. You push him off your blade. He falls down. You bring your sword back up, ready yourself, looking at the rest of them, and all of your muscles completely tense up, and you can't move your lips. You can't turn your head left and right to look around. You can't move your feet. You can't move your legs. All of your muscles, like you're in pain, with all of your muscles are flexed at the ultimate capacity that they could be at. It almost feels like you have an insane amount of adrenaline coursing through your body. All of your muscles completely flex as hard as you've ever felt them flex before, and you are locked into place. At the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the save, ending the spell on if you're successful. You just unfortunately didn't roll high enough with your wisdom saving throw. He's gonna back up to here, kind of get some distance from you, and that's his turn. T, you're up.
I see Cobra locked in place.
Yep.
Going to take a shot. Go, hey! That gold mask. Going to hunt his marker.
Okay.
Going to take a shot.
So we'll put that red dot on his upper corner of him, so he's hunter's marked.
Gold to hit.
No, that's not a hit. Just barely misses him. You shoot at him, and your arrow goes whizzing by him. It actually goes inside of his hood, doesn't hit his neck, and comes shooting out the back of his like cloak that he has up. It goes shooting a hole through the hood, and it actually yanks the hood down, and you see that like familiar chain on his bald head locked into his skull, and you see a little bit of blood that's been dried and crusted around, like dripped down his head.
That's my turn. It's Gravel's turn.
Okay, Gravel's turn.
You need the mark. Cobra.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do.
Ooh. Gravel comes and charging through the trees
Okay.
for the second.
Yeah.
Still more help. What? This is like an advantage roll for your attack. That one I'm actually looking at Sargo.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well
Do you
done.
want more? This one?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll. Yeah. So you have to roll to see if you hit, and then you could use Savage Attacker to... he's using a great sword, so you'd roll 2d6 twice and take whichever... Essentially the higher damage, right? That's what you want.
Yeah, it's like your advantage for your attack roll. the savage attacker.
Savage Attacker lets you re-roll the damage, not to see if it hits.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Yeah, sorry.
So it is kind of advantage, but it's on the damage to see how much damage you do. You have to still roll to see if you hit the guy.
Yeah, no, 100%. We can do that.
Yeah, that hits.
Savage attacker.
So you could roll damage again. If you want to use Savage Attacker, click the damage again. Yeah. And then like you take the 15. Yeah, 15 kills this guy for sure. Just let me know how you'd like to finish him.
We can, second win, action surge. I think that was two.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you if you said something.
Oh, you didn't hear me. Sorry, man.
Oh no, yeah, that's okay. I didn't hear you. Yeah, how's Gravel gonna kill the guy?
Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, he came in running basically,
Yeah.
so the only way I can think of is gonna be a jump and cleave the bugger in two.
Okay. He comes sprinting in, right, from like back here. He comes. You hear this big thundering, thudding footsteps as this giant half-orc comes blasting through the snow. And he
Flying up and
pulls out his sword. He runs the guy through in the guts, okay? He sticks him in the stomach, way deep, like really runs him through, so it's sticking out of his back. Then he jumps up in the air a little bit and lands. After the blade is in the guy, he jumps up, lands on the guy's feet, like steps on his feet and pulls up and rips his sword all the way up through the guy, out of his collarbone, and splits the guy in half from inside out. And the guy just collapses into this disgusting bloody mess. And you just see him like yank this sword up and from the momentum of ripping and tearing its way up out of this guy, like he needs all his strength to pull it up through. So when it comes out of the person's body, it like he's kind of yanking so hard that it flings back some, kind of catches him off guard. He stumbles back a little bit, and then he's just got his sword in the air ready to chop down on the next thing, and he's just breathing and like frothing at the mouth. You see some of his drool and spit like getting caught up in his beard, and he's just and he's just looking around at the next like victim that he can make.
you're next, buddy.
Yeah. Next up is the one silver mask that's still alive, and this guy is just freaking out at what he just saw. He just seen this crazy guy with a katana come shooting out of a bush with like this green energy swirled around, and feeling this gust of wind as this sword swings all crazy, chopping his buddy in half, chopping his arm off and slicing him up. And then he just sees this giant half-orc creature come running out, ripping his buddy completely in half. He pulls out his small little hand sickle, and he's just and he just tries to get as much resolve and as much courage as he can, and he just runs at the at the half orc because it's the closest thing to him, and he just does not know what to do. He's kind of like lunging out at the guy at Gravel, and no, I mean he comes running forward, not with the weapon back like you'd expect to try and chop down. Like it's kind of facing out forward. It's a big curve, so like the outside of it really isn't that sharp or anything. So like he just has his arm like stiff armed out, and he comes running forward, and he just kind of pushes it against against Gravel's like straps that he has on his chest, and it doesn't slice him, it doesn't do anything. And Gravel just like stands there with this big sword above his head, and he's just standing there staring at this guy as this guy tries to like push the end of his dull sickle at the half orc that just demolished his friend, and it does nothing. This one's dead. It is completely ineffective. This guy just does not know how to swing his weapon at all, you know.
Yeah.
So that guy's done. That guy's done. It's Jeklik's turn. He's gonna come over into these bushes. Why won't it open up my character sheet? Okay, he's gonna come into those bushes and actually, let me see here. He's here. Yeah, he's actually gonna run all the way up to the cultist, and let's see here. So we gotta do a D20. 18 and plus 3. So he definitely hits. You see Jeklik's sword. He pulls out his it's a rapier. It's like a fencing sword, you know, very much so like a Zorro kind of sword. You see his sword burst into green flames.
Whoa.
Let's see here. He does his normal attack damage. Let's see. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects, which is 9 points of damage. Plus, he's level 5. At 5th level, he does an extra 1d8. That's an 8. That's 17 damage. Gotta see how far this can move. Dang. Doesn't have the range. If that guy was closer, the flame could jump from one target to the next, and it would jump onto the other guy. But he's too far away.
Aww.
He's too far away. So he pulls out his sword. It lights on fire in this green like flame, and then he just pokes the gold mask cultist right in his Adam's apple in his throat, and stabs him right in the neck.
In flame.
Minus
Burn,
8.
baby, burn.
And then he's gonna... Let's see. Jeklik turns over to Aramis, and he says, "You can tell by the way he walks, he's a biting dog. He's gonna bite your nuts," and gives him bardic inspiration. So Aramis gets a 1d8 to... Let me see specifically what it's to. Bardic inspiration feats. It's over here in feats. He is... let's see. You can inspire another creature up to 60 feet of yourself who can see or hear you. That creature gains one of your bardic inspiration dice. The creature only have one. Once within the next hour, when the creature fails a d20 test, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die and add the number rolled to the d20. Yeah, so he gets an extra d8 on a d20 roll. So an attack roll, a save, whatever he wants. And that's going to be the end of Jeklik's turn. It's Aramis's turn.
Okay, so there's inspirations for his attack roll.
Yep, he has a 1d8 that he can roll for any d20 check. It could be an attack roll. It can be a wisdom saving throw. Anything that requires you to roll a d20, he can add another 1d8 to that. So say this, one of these creatures has however much armor class. Say he rolls like an 8 to hit something and it's not quite enough to hit, and he thinks a d8 could potentially help that. He can roll that d8, add that to whatever he rolled on the d20, and the new number, if that hits, then it hits.
Okay, all right. Well, this is yours. This comes right next to Jeklik.
Okay.
Well, actually, one's just behind this guy.
Okay. We're going to say that the creature is flanked now. So Aramis has advantage on his attack roll.
Nice. Yeah, you got a sheet open or?
Great.
Great damage. You want to add that D8, Cobra?
I think so. Let's add a D8.
Add it roll to the one D8.
You can't add it to damage. It needs to be to the d20.
Oh, it's not the damage.
It's for the hit.
Okay,
it's to see if
cool.
it hits.
That's what
Yeah. It's to any d20 roll.
understood.
It wouldn't be added
Any
to the damage.
D20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
That is, okay, cool. No, that's perfect. Still 16 damage.
Yeah.
16 damage.
Yeah, that's fucking huge. Okay. Not enough to kill him, but this guy is hurting bad. Jeklik poked
Grab
him.
him underneath the butt cheek.
Jeklik poked him in the neck and then fucking burned his throat up, and he pulled out and then sang to his little dog companion buddy. Aramis ran over. Yeah, you just comes up behind him and just bites him in the ass and just shakes his muzzle and rips a huge chunk straight out of this dude's ass. Just rips a giant, massive hunk of flesh right out of his right ass cheek.
Torturing these poor guys.
Cobra, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah. I'm still frozen, Moss.
Yeah. So you need to make. Let me see. Oh, actually, let me check on hold
That mage
person.
thing.
Let me check on hold person and see if it's a concentration. It is a concentration, so he needs to make 2 different saves, and there's a chance that like this might have worn off on you earlier.
Would that have helped earlier?
Uh, let
Was
me
that just for mind control?
see how Mage Slayer is worded. Give me a second here. Beats Mage Slayer.
When you damage a creature concentrating on a spell, they have disadvantage on their con
Yeah,
save.
so Cobra has to damage the creature. It doesn't. Jeklik hit the guy, so he needs to make a save for that, and then
Cobra.
Aramis hit him, so he needs to make another concentration save for that.
Cobra can also choose to succeed on an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma save
Sure,
that you fail once per short.
but he didn't
He
say
wants the short range.
he didn't say that at the time. So
Yeah, I'm letting him know that he has.
yep. It's good that you bring that up. So
Oh.
like keep reading over your feats and stuff, because the higher level you get, the more it's going to be to keep track of these kind of things. And it's
Yeah.
you know, if you read about it
Yeah.
this late into it, unfortunately a bunch of different attacks happened, and I'm not going to like retcon those, you know. Like that's all.
No, I won't. No.
The next
Yep.
situation we find ourselves in
Yep.
that is similar.
Yep.
we'll-
But yeah, guarded
Yeah.
mind. If you fail, yeah, you can choose to succeed. Yeah, I mean that's like a legendary succeed. Like yeah, you could have did that.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
awesome. That's
good to
perfect.
know.
At least we
Next
have
time.
We'll need to add in a charge for this then, because they'll have 1 charge of guarded mind, right? That restores. But even on a short rest, that restores. That's strong. That's nice.
Yeah, the short race. Ooh.
Yeah, there's not a lot of things that recharge like that on a short rest. A lot of them are long rests. Yeah, so that's awesome. We'll roll this guy's concentration check. Let me see here. It's a Constitution save. So 10 or half the damage. 18. It's 9. Okay, so he rolls this. On. That one saved against Jeklik's. That one failed against Aramis. So Aramis ripping a chunk out of his ass caused that guy to break concentration. So you are able to take your turn as normal. Like you're able to move again. Your muscles unlock. You can turn your head. You can look around. You can speak again. Your jaw isn't clenched. You're able to move. You're able to take your turn as normal.
I yelled to Cobra, would you be able to check if that gold mask guy's eyes are green?
Oh, I can do something to the degree. I can charge in with a melee attack to try and see if I can rip his mask off.
Which way did you try to move? If you moved this way straight up, this one's gonna get an attack of opportunity. But if you go around like that, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You would go up like this and then over to here. Yep, okay. Yep, you have the movement to do that, so you're good. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to move him back. He's here.
Cool.
Yep. All right, go ahead. What are you trying to do? You're trying to yank his mask off?
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna.
Oh,
be,
my hand.
Yeah, that's gonna be a strength check.
Use my bonus action first for fighting spirit.
You need a strength check.
Okay.
I'm not strong.
As a strength, sorry.
Yeah, it's a strength.
Oops.
18 strength.
That should be good.
18's pretty good. We're gonna do this against an opposing strength check. Yeah. Yeah, you grab this mask and you rip it from his face. Give me this is gonna do some damage to him. Give me a D6 plus your strength modifier to see what kind of damage you do to him. This is definitely gonna hurt him.
Strength modifier is +5. Is there 1d6?
Yeah, a D6 plus your strength modifier. So 6 damage.
1?
Right? Because you got +5 to your strength, so
Yeah.
so 6 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. You grab this mask and just yank on it as hard as you can. And at first, his face and his, like, you're kind of pulling his whole body. And so, like, you stop pulling and you just use your other hand and you grab him by the throat. The same spot where Jeklik stabbed him. You grab him by the throat and you push back with one hand, or like you push forward with your hand around his throat to push him back, and with your hand grasping the mask, you just start to peel the mask off of his face. And this chain that's clasped in the back, the clasp snaps, the chain comes undone, and these 3 chains that are embedded into his skull just start scalping him. They start ripping the skin from the top of his skull, and he just starts screaming in pain. And he's just as you're just like ripping this mask off, and the chains that are all these barbs in his head just start leaving these big, thick, like grooves in the left side, the right side, and the top of his skull.
Cobra? Does Cobra recognize the language? Do you speak that language? Primordial? Check your languages,
He
Cobra.
didn't say a language. He screamed in pain.
He just yelled.
He yelled "ow" as loud as he could at the top of his lungs until his like vocal cords almost ripped in half. He didn't speak a language. He just screamed in pain and agony. You did 6 points of damage. He is just bleeding profusely. It's his turn. He's gonna start he pulls out his knife and it just starts slashing in your direction, Cobra. I'm gonna say he's making this at disadvantage because he's just got blood all the way down in his eyes and he really can't see. He's just swinging at you in pain and blood and nastiness in his eyes and the writhing pain in his skull and in his head.
Could I see the color of his eyes?
There's so much blood in his face. You can make an investigation check. We'll say you could do that as like a bonus action at the end of your turn. 19. Yeah, you've seen bright green eyes. It's very similar to T's. He's gonna make an attack roll at disadvantage. He rolled a natural 1. He swings in your direction. He hits your shoulder, and it doesn't expect, like, it was closer than he thought. You know, like you try to like walk down or up some steps like in the dark and it's closer than you thought it was. You sort of like stumble and trip up. That's kind of what he does with his weapon. He goes slashing in your direction and you're closer to him than he thought. And so he clanks his hand. He kind of like punches your shoulder and hits your chainmail and it hurts his hand and he drops his weapon. And he's just screaming in agony. That's the end of his turn. T, you're up.
I'll first say what I want to do, and then you can correct me if need be.
Sure.
I want to walk up here. I want to put my bow away. I want to walk up as if nothing's happening. I want to stroll past all of these guys.
Okay.
All of them. I don't want to go there. I want to look at this gold mask figure who no longer has his mask on.
Okay.
And I want to say, is this how you wanted to die? I look over at this young guy, panicking, not able to do anything. Look at this previously gold masked figure, panicking, not being able to do anything. And look at both of them and say, is this how you wanted to die, boys?
I mean, the gold mask guy is screaming in pain. And
Can I walk up to him and cure wounds? Heal his head. I want to heal
if you
his
want to,
Yes.
as you walk
As
away,
he's
the guy in the
screaming-
silver mask gets an attack of opportunity on you, and he swings at you. He's going to attack
Swing.
you.
Go. Swing. What does he roll?
11.
I would have given him a 12.
He just
He misses.
swings his weapon at you, and it bounces off of your armor. And it's
Turn
just-
around and I glare at him with my golden eyes, my green eyes.
Yeah.
I glare at him as I walk past.
Okay.
I want to cast Cure Wounds on the screaming man in front of me.
Okay.
I want to see if I can stitch his scalp back together. 13.
Okay.
Just help me here. Go.
His head sort of starts stitching back together. The blood sort of like recedes out of his eyes and sort of starts going back into the wounds, and everything starts sealing up, and like his face is cleaned up a bunch, and he regains some hit points, and some of his screaming stops as he sort of starts getting healed back up, and he's just like looking around. He looks down at his knife, and he looks back at you guys. Doesn't say anything.
Is this how you wanted to die?
He just looks at you, and you just hear.
Cobra, do you understand him?
Do you speak Abyssal?
Does Cobra speak Abyssal? So no, we don't understand. They speak English. They said, "Oh shit," when we ran up. Don't. Come on now, you're not fucking stupid. Gold mask and can't speak English, but you can say, "Oh shit," as we run up.
He doesn't respond to you. Is that your turn then? You did your action, you did your movement.
I want to ensnare him. I want to do. Would I be able to do that?
Let me see. It's a spell, right? I think it's an action. You healed him.
Spell.
You healed him as an action. Let's see. It's a bonus action, which you take immediately after hitting a creature with a weapon. So you would have had to attack. Unfortunately, you.
What is the Zephyr? What is the Zephyr strike again? Is it an attack? An action?
Let me see here. It looks like it's just a concentration buff that you put on yourself. You move like the wind until the spell ends. Movement doesn't provoke attack or opportunity attacks. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. It's just like a buff that you put on yourself.
Could I use that spell to move away and make it very clear to him? I'm going almost ethereal right in front of him to show him he doesn't know what
Well,
he's
you
doing.
moved up from back here, right? Like you were right
yeah.
here, right? Where were you?
Yeah, a little further back. Over there.
Okay.
Cobra was there.
Okay. So 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30. You won't be able to move. That's your movement. This gives you more movement, but you have to attack to get the movement, right? Like, let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll hold my position in front of him.
Yeah. So
I just
this
stand staring at him.
you would target yourself with the Zephyr Strike. And then you won't provoke any opportunity attacks. And then before the spell ends, it's a 1-minute spell. You give yourself advantage on a weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals extra damage, and whether it hits or misses, that would give you the extra 30 feet. So you have to attack with it to get the extra 30 feet. Which you can't
fine.
attack because you
I
already
end my
healed.
turn.
Yeah, yep.
I end my turn.
Okay. Gravel's up.
Okay. Gravel has grapple, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he has he should have the feet for grapple. Did it
Go to
not?
your notes. Go to the notes. Go to notes.
No, it's in feats.
Sure, it's on.
It's at the bottom.
It's
In
not
feats. Towards the bottom. It's like third from the bottom.
Third from the bottom.
Hmm.
Grappler, okay. Strength or dexterity. 46.
So he gets the punch and the grapple at the same time.
Oh, it says when an unarmed strike I have to use. Okay.
Yep. He has to unarmed. He has to punch, and then if he hits, then
And you can do grapple.
then he can do a grapple. Yep. And grapple, they need to make I think it's a strength check between gravel and the person he's trying to grapple. Let me see how it works. Uh,
18 unarmed strike.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Then a strength check, right?
We'll roll the damage for the unarmed strike first, because he's punching. Okay, so it does 5 damage to the guy, and then grapple should be a strength check.
Strength. Yeah.
Grappling.
Yeah, if I read it correctly. Both the damage and the
He makes a strength athletics check, and then the cultist gets to make either a strength athletics or a dexterity acrobatics to see if they can slip out of it. Which he's gonna do a acrobatics because he gets a +1 to that. So do a strength check for grapple, or for gravel. I mean, grappling gravel. Okay.
Grappling gravel.
He does a 16. And the cultist does a 12. So he gets gravel, just like puts his sword away and just like leans back and just delivers this disgusting haymaker where he just jacks him straight in the jaw, right in the mask, like dents in the mask a little bit as it just like clocks him hard in the jaw. And then the guy's like head is kind of spinning from getting just punched so hard. His whole head is kind of rattled. And then gravel just grabs him by the throat and he's just squeezing his neck, and he's just got him held in place, where he's just got his big gigantic hand around this guy's throat, and he's just like squeezing his neck, stopping him from going anywhere.
Look up. He's just a boy.
He's not crushing his windpipe or anything. He's just holding him in place. A grappled creature speed becomes 0, and they can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. He can make attack rolls against anything that he can reach, but it's at I'm gonna say it's at disadvantage.
You know, Gravel will tell you, the same group went to attack that village.
Yeah, so the guy would suffer disadvantage on anything he attacks the cultist. Okay. You're asking him if he's part of that other group? Is that what like Gravel's saying to the guy, or what?
Try it. We don't have to speak our language. One of them said, "Oh shit."
Well, no, it said
Try it.
you said something about if he's a part of a group. Like, who was asking that question?
Oh no, I was like Gravel is telling T, you know, these guys attacked the village, put it to blaze.
Oh, he's saying it to T, like for healing the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, saying.
Okay, it's this cultist's turn, the one that's grappled. He's gonna try to attack Gravel because this guy's just like yoked him up by the neck, and he goes at disadvantage. Yeah, this guy, this guy swings his little hand sickle, and as he's coming up to try and raise it up to come down and stab, he like catches the edge of Gravel's like big shoulder piece as he's trying to raise it up, and it knocks the weapon out of his hand, and he's just standing there. And he drops his weapon. They both have no weapon now. They both rolled
I'll
critical
turn to Gravel.
ones.
They're just kids, I swear. They're just kids.
He's not.
Yes.
He's not doing anything to him. He punched him, and then he's holding them. The guy dropped his weapon on his own.
Because I'm trying to show like they don't even know how to handle their weapons correctly in battle. These are just children.
Jacklet's
they shouldn't be here.
Jacklick.
And these are gold masks, Cobra. Are they going to be platinum masks? And maybe they'll have a little bit more intelligence and speak English. Maybe.
It's still the disease.
Well, it's definitely not the mask because he's still fucking. Oh, he's gonna command him.
Jacklick's gonna command. And the guy needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Enchantment.
Yeah, he fails. And Jacklick starts swirling his hands together. And this green-looking energy comes out. And he shoots it at the guy. It's like a little beam, like a little ray of energy, and it surrounds the guy and like absorbs into him. And Jacklick looks at him and he says, "Surrender." And the gold mask guy just sits down like crisscross applesauce his legs, and he just sits there.
Oh,
And that's the
Thank
end of
you.
Jacklick's turn. Aramis's turn.
heal. Aramis, fetch me that blade. I want Aramis to retrieve this blade that that this guy dropped, so he cannot use it against us or pick it up. Go for the sickle. Okay. Cobra says I should rather have Aramis go for the sickle that the other boy dropped.
Sure. Yeah,
Fetch, wait.
he goes up and I mean he could grab one of them. Which one do you want him to get?
The sickle.
Okay. Yeah. So he comes over to here. And he picks the sickle up and bites the handle and gets it in his mouth.
Good boy. Do you want to do anything with Aramis? It's your turn next, so
Okay.
you have full control.
Okay.
Go.
Let's do this thing.
Good boy, Aramis. Good boy.
Okay. Not on the campfire.
Catches fire.
Yeah. I guess not bonus action. He's grappled, so there's a win advantage.
Yeah. Could you do some kind of coordinated murder? That sounded terrible. I didn't say that.
I'm saving.
Oh, it says he must follow the command on his next turn. So he's not quite sitting down yet. He's just standing there. It'll be after Cobra's turn, then he's gonna sit down and he's gonna cross his legs. The gold mask guy needs to be on his next turn. It sticks, it's just it hasn't quite happened yet.
In terms of narrative
Yeah.
flair,
Yeah.
it's don't need to.
Yeah. I was rereading the spell. And then
Cobra, do you have this mask that you peel from his face? She throw it to the ground during the fight. Not that the fight is over.
Well, I believe I did throw it all because I ripped it. It's coming close by.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If you didn't throw it in the room.
I mean, what you want to drag them with the whole way through? That's the other problem now.
do what?
If we end him, Cobra, I want to be able to look into his green eyes with my green eyes and show whoever's watching what the fuck happens when he starts taking out villages and temples. I want him to be made very, very aware that I can see. That's what I want. Even if he has to lose his life. What do you think? He might not be watching me, but he could be watching him.
Well, we got the gold mask as on the mind control, so I don't think that's
He's speaking some strange language. How do you know he's not under mind control? His eyes are still green. My eyes are still green. You ask me am I under control? I don't fucking know.
Jake, that's mind control thing.
Okay, so what are you doing?
You want me to knock this guy out?
Yes, please.
Okay. That was the original idea. Thank you. Okay. I'm going here to unarmed attack to knock still more.
Unarmed attack? Okay. I mean,
Okay.
he's at, how much health is this guy at? He took, what did he take? 6 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I also do 6. If I do a 6, then he's splat. Then
He's
sorry.
No, you can choose. You have to knock him to 0 health, and when you do, you can choose to if you're killing him or if you're subduing him. Like, it can be non-lethal damage. You have to get him to
Okay.
0 health to knock him unconscious. You either on the creature, you know, quote unquote dying, going to 0 health, you decide if it's a killing blow or if it's a like subdual damage where you're just knocking them unconscious or not. It's the player's choice. You have to do enough damage to get him to 0 health, though.
I mean, if he has the same mindset as Brandon, we can't.
Okay, that hits. Yeah, that's exactly what you need. How do you knock him unconscious?
I can just imagine just straight in the middle of the middle mask of him, knocked out.
Right in the middle of the mask.
Yep.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah.
right there between the eyeballs.
Yeah, you just reach back and just pretty similar to as solid of a punch as Gravel did to his jaw. You just punch him dead straight in the forehead and the top, you know, right in the forehead region of the mask, and it dents in as you hit him. You just punch him and then knock him unconscious, and he just slumps over. And as you look down, you can see like his chest like rise and fall. He's sleeping. He's knocked unconscious.
I think so. Out of the picture.
Okay. The cultist, the gold mask.
He's under the command.
This is where the command happens. Yeah, Jeklik told him to surrender. He's able to execute that command. He just he gets down on his knees actually, and he puts his hands up, and then he falls forward and lays like down in the snow with his hands out. So he's like on his stomach, his head's turned to the side. And he falls forward with the direction that he's facing, right? So he falls this way. He's still in the square he's in, but he falls this way, and he turns his head to the right, and he's like looking kind of at your feet or at your legs, T. Because of his position, he can't like look you all the way up in your eyes, but he's like looking your direction. That's his turn.
Can I ask Jeklik?
It's your turn, T.
If this spell wears off, he's not choosing to surrender, is he?
Is that what you're going to take the time to ask that? That'd be your action. If you're taking the time to do these conversations and stuff with how fast combat rounds happen, this is going to be your action.
Can I choose to tie him up instead?
Yeah.
Find him.
Yep. Make a let's see.
Dex? Something.
I think that's what we were able to do.
What is it?
Let me
I'm
see.
so sure it was Dex.
Yeah, slate a hand.
It's not a hand.
Yeah.
That's it. $13.
Okay. Let me. I guess how we'll roll this is on his turn. He'll be able to. That's like the DC that he has to try to break it on a strength check.
Can I look through the veil and change that not to a 17?
Sure.
Lovely. Thank you.
The 17 was the dice roll, right? So.
Yep. Yep.
So it's a 22. Because you still get your dex bonus and your proficiency bonus.
The plus
and all that.
5. 22 is amazing. Do I need to individually wrap his fingers because of his whole summon magic spells?
No, that's not how it works.
Because I totally will.
That's not how it works.
As I'm tying him up, I would also like to strip him from all of the belongings that he has on him.
That's gonna take more time. That's something you could do at like the end of combat, probably. You're
Okay.
you're still focused on trying to get him like a good knot tied and all that
All right.
fun
That's
stuff.
perfect.
So
That can take my turn.
yeah, he's knotted up. Like that's a pretty strong DC, and these guys aren't really that physically strong, so it'd be very hard for him to. He might not even physically be able to do that unless he rolls like a nat 20 or something. To be honest.
Can I use my bonus action to pick up the dagger that he dropped at his feet?
Yeah, I mean, combat's pretty much over at this point, so like,
Okay.
I'd say so.
I'd like to pick
Sure.
up that dagger.
Yeah, you could grab
Thank
that.
you.
Um,
Add it to the pile.
yeah. So this guy's unconscious. The other two are dead. This guy is all bound up. We'll say, for the sake of everything, that like initiative's done. Like the combat is over with. So you guys can do whatever it is that you would like to do at this point. Like initiative is done. Combat's over with at this point.
I'd like to look for that golden mask that was ripped off.
I mean, yeah, it's right there. It's like right next to him.
Okay, I want to pick that up and go. The force that you pulled this off with, Cobra, is frightening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrifying, Cobra. Remind me to never get on your bad side ever. Thank you. Thank you. You were amazing. Jeklik, you were amazing too. And Aramis, you were the best butt fighter in the whole world. Yes, you were. Good boy. Who could forget the grappler Gravel? And she walks up to Gravel and she like hugs him. It's like, you did amazing
Need to see
too.
what the bonus is on this. Proficiency. So it's a dagger. I'm trying to get you the stats for this. We'll do this as a dagger, but it's got. Okay, so it's the way we'll stat that. I'll send it to you in Discord.
Hi, bro.
What if I were to take the magic carpet with these two boys? Jeklik can give me a quick flying lesson, and I'll fly back. Oh. Just me and these two guys. I'll catch up.
We can fly in
Yeah,
shifts. Fly in shifts.
Do what?
We're just speculating and postulating and theorizing, don't mind us. You keep doing what you're doing.
Well, yeah, but like, what are you guys doing?
It's not a good idea, Kirk. Don't worry. It's not a good idea, but it is, I think, the only option that we have, other than dragging these assholes. I mean, if they came from the same temple and they possibly speak English, you know, the guy that you knocked out could possibly speak English. I'm not sure. They could lead us back to the temple because that's where we think they're from. That's where if they came from there, they're gonna know how to, you know, get back to there. They could potentially know a faster way to get there, but then they could also be leading us into a trap. For sure. Jack, like, what would you do about these two?
He thinks for a minute. He's like, they're very dangerous. I think we should definitely, if we got him in this situation, we should probably question them maybe, if that's the route you guys are trying to go.
And speak English. Or any languages we know.
For the time being.
Just because he spoke that language doesn't mean he didn't understand what you said and doesn't speak common. Might have just chose to speak that way. People know more than one language usually. A lot of people know many multiple languages.
That just seems like a dumb move. Especially when your entire party has just been, run through. And you know the language that this party is speaking. That just seems like a death wish to me.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say the last one of these guys we interrogated back in Celsas really didn't care or be intimidated by the fact that dying is a possibility for them.
This does not change anything for me.
You're assuming that these guys are intimidated by death. That doesn't really seem the case for these guys.
For those that don't embrace it.
What was that?
No, I'm saying that those that don't embrace it really, because if they did,
Yeah.
they would have been undead, technically.
Yeah. I mean, so far what you guys have seen is any type of really threatening these guys or trying to intimidate them with death or anything is that they really kind of welcome it and they're excited to die. T, you've tried to intimidate these guys almost every time with some type of death threat, and it really hasn't been working against them. They are not really bothered by the fact that they could die. They seem to kind of embrace it. Food for thought, that's all I'm saying.
Maybe something that is
Mark told you.
there's something that could scare them.
Maybe.
Just by the
You guys,
investigation that because we can always just tell them, oh, don't worry, we'll take you back to your master and explain what a failure are you.
make
You're not worth.
make an intimidation check. Are you saying this like really angry and aggressive, or are you just kind of saying this because that determines?
Oh no, common passive.
If you're
Passive
passive,
aggressive.
then that's a charisma investigation check, or not investigation. Sorry, intimidation.
Well, it's you're saying it nicely, but you're actually saying you're going to get fired. But you're saying it enough. Hold on.
No.
Two illustrates
Intimidation.
Yes, you want to get both the same. So you choose. Don't you use your strength modifier as intimidation?
Get aggressive, yeah.
If he's being angry
Right.
about it, stuff like, if he's grabbing the guy and shaking him around and being like aggressive like that, then sure. But if he's not, then
Yeah, as I'm saying, it's more like these are more passive aggressive, but again, that's charisma.
yeah, that'd definitely be a charisma kind of thing. It really depends the way you're intimidating him, what bonus you get. Yeah, 16. So you're saying like you're gonna take him back to his master and kind of show the master that he's like a failure. And
Oh, yeah, his higher ups, yeah.
yeah, like his boss or his leader or whatever that may be with this cult. He looks at you, and he's shaken, and he's like intimidated by you. Well, that like this look of fear kind of washes over him, and then it goes away, And he looks at you. And he kind of chuckles a little bit. And he says, you're momentarily scary. My master is eternally scary. And he's intimidated by you. But his boss is much bigger, is what he's saying, you know.
I'm sure your master will give me a fine reward for bringing this unworthy soldier back.
He says, yeah, maybe. Maybe he'll just eat you.
Not that much.
Shoot
I'll
him?
back off and just give a smirk.
I did.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
Shot with my bow.
You shot him.
Okay,
He does want to give us information the normal way. I will get it this way.
sure.
You can tell.
Where do you shoot him?
In the shoulder. I
Okay.
want to make him live as long as possible so I can get as much information out of him as
Yeah,
possible.
you knock an arrow. Bing, bing, shoot him straight in the shoulder, and he's you as you hit him, you go into this vision, and you see the room that you had that vision where the cult member was like slicing his arm, bleeding into the bowl, causing that portal to open. And you see Chelik walk through. You see Drad walk through. You see Chirasa walk through, the necromancer, or the lich. And you see 6 gold mask of those like necromancers you've been seeing.
So that was
And the lich
Chad. Yes.
grabs this big tome. It's a book. It's large. It's very, very thick
No,
front cover
no.
and a very thick like back cover. You know, like it's a very thick covers. Like the book cover and the binding and everything's really thick. It's a big like tome. And
It's the Book of Thoughts.
instead of opening it or anything, he flips it up so where it's like standing long ways up, like how books would sit on a bookshelf where they're up and down, you know.
Yep. I think it's
And he grabs it from the top, and he starts ripping the entire book. Like think of like how like the strong man rips like a phone book in half that you've seen on like YouTube things. He starts ripping it and takes the left chunk off and sets it down. And takes the right top chunk and sets it down. It takes the middle left and sets it down. Takes the middle right and sets it down. And then rips all the way through. And there's 6 fragments of this book. And he gives it to each one of those necromancers. They have a crow on their shoulder. They have gold masks. They have their green like lantern that they're all holding up as they're watching this lich do this with this giant book. And he gives each of them a fragment of it. And then him, Chelik, and Drad all but walk back through the portal. The portal closes and ends. And then a gold mask cult member cuts his arm again, bleeds into the bowl, and a different color portal opens. And all 6 of the necromancers walk through this other... It's the same, like, structure. Think of, like, the Valheim kind of portals. There's, like, that wood kind of, like, structure. And as you get close, the portal opens, right? These aren't wood. This is, like, a stone structure. But it's like that. It's like an archway like that. And it was a purple portal that they all came through. Similar to those... the eyes that you've seen of the Lich in your visions. He has these bright, like, purple eyes. It's very similar to the color of the flame that Drad was shooting out of his weapon when he was attacking this place. Like, green and purple has been a really common theme of colors with this particular group. Green for, like, the lanterns, people's eyes and things, and then the necrotic energy that's been coming out has been like purple flames usually, with like that black, like, inky texture kind of coming off of the flames. This is that the portal was that purple color that they all came through. Then the book incident happened. Jirasa, Chelik, and Drad went back through the purple portal. It closed. Then a gold mask cultist, essentially slit his wrist, bled into the bowl, and a green portal opened up in that same kind of archway structure. And the necromancer-looking guys went into this green portal, and it shut. And then you come back to from your vision.
This is a lot to write down.
Sure.
Can I see how hurt this man is?
Yeah, he's very, very injured.
Can I act freely still?
What's that?
Can I still act freely?
Yeah. Yep.
I have to wait.
Yeah, he's tied up. He's on the ropes. He's very injured. He's not getting away. He's...
My last charge. I rip out the arrow and I heal him.
Okay.
I intend to shoot him again.
Okay. Sure.
This time on the other shoulder.
Okay. I mean, he's like laying down, like roll at advantage.
Cobra? Saying anything? You're making me worry, Cobra.
I'm only getting information on.
Yeah, that hits.
15. Do I need to do advantage for that, or is that fun?
Yeah, roll advantage, because you might accidentally crit him and kill him.
Fair enough. 16.
Nope, you're good.
Damage?
Yep, roll damage. 7. Yep. You shoot him in the
Can
other
I choose
shoulder.
Can I choose to apply my hunter's mark this time? To make it a little more painful.
Yeah, we'll say you could hunter's mark. Yeah.
Well, he's had hunter's mark on him this whole time.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yes.
What was that, a D8?
Maybe. Is that what it is? I think it is. You'll have to
Double
check.
check.
Yeah, I think it's a D8.
Checking as we speak. Check again. Accidentally kill him will be fine too. There's it.
I think it's a D8.
1d6.
Oh, okay.
1d6.
Okay.
2. So 9. 9 again. And the other shoulder, same amount of damage.
Yeah. I mean, you knock another arrow. Boom. Shoot him in the other shoulder.
Didn't have to be this way.
He's just glaring at you, not saying anything.
This one's empty, Cobra. Do what you will.
Well, you hit him again. Are you choosing to ignore the like vision that you get, or do you want to see it?
Well, I'm assuming I didn't get one. I'm assuming he's empty.
No. You go back into that same room. This is like directly after all of these figures went back into this portal. This is that same kind of room that you've seen before, where the main gold mask cultist is like doing the portal things. There's silver mask cultists all around. This is not the room that had the gold skull that's holding the key. This is the room that you first seen in your guys' dreams when... Remember that very first time you, like one of the first times you had one of these visions when your dreams back in Dunsbury where like you thought it was going to be the Lich come through and instead it was Drad that came through? Like this is that room. This is the room that had that portal. That room and the room with the gold skull with the key are two different rooms, but they have the same type of like architecture, suggesting that they might be in the same place. Different rooms in the same dungeon or the same crypt or the same castle or whatever. Wherever it is at, this suggests like the architecture looked very similar. Makes you think that these are two different chambers, two different rooms in the same facility or in the same keep or in the same structure. Same place. The portal is closed. What you see is, looking around the room, you see lots of silver masks, a couple gold masks, and a couple of skeletons.
Oh.
Like some of the raised dead kind of skeletons that you see in sort of attacking the Temple of Alyssia.
Dead undead?
Yeah, they're undead, like skeletons.
Yeah.
They're active and they're moving around, and what you see them pull out of this room, like they open the door. There's only one door into this chamber. They open the door, and you realize over in the corner of one of the rooms is this big, huge corpse that's dead.
What?
And it's just slumped
Humanoid.
over. Yeah, it's a humanoid, and it's slumped over in the corner of the room. And it's bloodied, and it's got gashes and cuts and marks all over in it. And they grab it. There's a bunch of these cultists team up together. And they grab this creature. And it looks like a dead ogre. And they're just dragging it out of the room. And they drag it out. And as you hear it like scraping across the ground, you see a big trail of blood all across the ground as they're dragging it out of this room. There's about 5 or 6 silver masked cultists dragging this creature out of the room. And as they're doing this, it's like mouth is slumped open, it's like tongue is hanging out, it's dead. And as they're doing this, its eyes open. And you just hear you see its hands, it's grow into fists, like form into fists. And as they're dragging it out on its back, it starts slamming its hands and thrashing about, and they drag it out of the room, and the door slams shut. And then you come out of that vision.
So there's one more thing I want to do, Cobra. I don't know if I can off-table talk with you. This is happening in split seconds. I'm thinking of using his dagger against him. Because I remember somebody saying, if you die by this blade, you don't come back. And
Well-
they're all about, oh, if you kill me, I'm just going to come back. Meh, meh, meh.
See,
So-
in this kind of
I-
situation, you can have these talks. Once initiative is up and you're taking turns and you're in the combat, it's harder to talk. But now, like, you're out of initiative order. Like, you're not in combat really anymore. So you can take your time to, what should I do? What should this guy do? It's different when you're in this kind of situation versus when there's multiple enemies and everybody's in initiative and all these things are happening every 6 seconds. And like this is more relaxed. You're in a controlled environment at this point. You're more of an,
It's been controlled since I arrived, honey. Do you not know?
you're more of in a interrogation setting now than you are in an actual combat setting. So it's different. You're able to ask questions with one another and converse while you're doing this. So it's different.
Okay, thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in combat you can take an do like quick
I
tournament.
can yell.
Yeah.
This is on screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
That you can do, but conversation is like, hey, how was your day?
Hmm.
I turn to Jacklick and I say, if I kill him with his own blade with this strange dark magic, they taunt us about how they can come back from the dead. Is it true that if somebody dies by this kind of magic, they don't come back?
And Jacklick looks at you, looks at it. He says, well, I don't really dabble in the dark arts like this. I'm not too sure, but you could always give it a shot and see what happens.
I threaten this man on the ground and I say, do you want to die forever?
Make an intimidation check. This would probably be more of like a strength check because you're. You could use charisma if you want to, maybe. But this is more of like a threatening violence. You know, I'd probably make this more of a strength in my opinion. But
Wait, that I used intimidation, but it's seen as charisma. I only noticed that now. Where my strength is higher than that.
so you rolled an 8, right?
But
And
two.
then
It'll
add
be-
your
it'll be 10
strength.
before the
So it'd be
strength.
10
Yeah.
and 7, 9. Okay.
Yeah.
This cult member looks at you as you're trying to intimidate him with the weapon, with the packed blade,
His own weapon.
and he just kind of, you know, he's bleeding out. He's kind of going in and out of focus a little bit, nodding his head because he's bleeding a lot, and he just looks at you. And his voice has grown very, 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 very hoarse now because, like, it's been healed up, but Jacklick did stab him in the neck, in the throat, with
Yeah.
a fiery
Had him
sword, right?
fall.
Yeah. So he's like, you think you've got it all figured out? What he'll do to us or you, or even this whole world, it's far more than you could ever imagine, or that you could ever think any other being is even capable of.
I slouch over and I'm like, ugh. It's like all they want is death. That's all they wish for. Kind of land is this where they just all want to die.
Gonna find that sooner or later.
Not from this guy apparently.
I say, drag his FPS. Now, still need to get to.
No. Can I ask him if he's returned from the Temple of Alyssia? Does he have enough in him to respond?
That's what you ask him?
Yeah. Are you returning from the Temple of Alyssia?
No. Heading to.
Take it off.
Don't give him ideas.
That's all he says. He said he was going to the temple, not coming from it.
Thank you.
I'm going to do it. I would like to stab him in the heart with this dagger.
Okay.
And I'd like to whisper in his ear, "Thank you. Sleep soundly."
All right. Roll an attack roll.
Roller, an attack roll. For what? Do I have that dagger?
That's the thing.
He sent me the stats for the dagger here.
Are
But
you
1d20.
are you proficient in daggers?
Don't think I am, no. I can check.
Yeah, check. Because that will change your attack roll a little bit.
Yeah, the feet, so
Dagger is like a simple weapon or a martial weapon, maybe. Let me see. Let's see.
what's happening with my Roll20 right now? If I click the little down arrow on Roll20, it doesn't do anything for me on any of these.
Maybe a lag or something. I mean, you have
Let me
weapon mastery dagger.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know I had that.
And your weapon mastery, you have short bow and you have dagger.
I'm just refreshing Roll20 real quick. So do I just use the dagger, the normal dagger on my side?
So roll a d20. Just roll a regular d20.
D20. Cannot see.
A 10. Then we add 3 for dex. 13. And then we add +2 because of proficiency. So you have a +5.
Would you not say I have advantage since he's lying on the ground?
Yeah,
Bonded.
yeah, but that hits regardless. I mean, you could roll to see if you roll a crit, but
Ooh, tasty.
You have to roll a 20.
14 this time.
I mean, yeah. So either way, like you hit. So then roll a d10 or a d8. I mean,
D10.
sorry.
Whoops, sorry. Okay, I already clicked D10.
Not
Ignore that.
Not a 10. Sorry. Yeah, no, that was my fault. So 4 + 2, that's 6, and then roll 2d6.
2d6.
Yep.
I'd like to also apply my planar walker to this.
Let me see here.
I really want to make sure this guy dies by this thing.
I mean, he's gonna die already. Like, you don't even need to apply planar walker. He has 5 hit points.
Oh, well, I don't need to explode him from the inside.
I mean, you can add
No.
planar to it if you want.
No, if he's gone, he's gone. I don't need to beat a dead horse.
Yeah.
Like
He
gravel.
had 5 hit points. You take this blade, this curved, jagged blade, and you stick him. Like, you grab it with both hands, and you just stick him straight in the chest. And as it goes in, you know, you see some blood start pooling up and coming out and pouring out all over the place. And then you see a burst of this necrotic purple energy with like black, like ink. It's like almost like a inky looking like fog that starts coming out of the wound. And then it comes up a little bit, and then it softly goes back down and lands on his body, and it starts rapidly expanding across his body. and you see his face, his hands, his whole size and demeanor under his robes sort of shrivel and shrink. And this guy looks like he went from aged 23 to age 200 in like a millisecond. Like he just shrivels up like a prune, and like all of his life force and his essence is just like absorbed from him.
And I look into his eyes
And
as he goes.
as this happens, his nose, his jaw, his body starts to just rapidly decay and just starts withering into like ash and dust. And he's just left in an ash pile on the ground.
I turn to Gravel, and you got stabbed with this shit. The fuck?
The Gravel looks at you. Yeah, fucking hurts.
Looks like it hurt him more than just the hurts.
Gravel didn't get killed with it. You know, that's where, like, we almost thought he was killed with
she's
it.
seeing it for the
but
first time. Lady T seeing this for the first
Yeah.
time. It's kind of shocking for her.
that same inky black and purple energy shot out across part of his body. You just weren't close enough to see it when it happened to him. It like went all black and viscous and like veiny and nasty across part of his body, and then went back into the blade. It wasn't enough to like take over his essence. If it would have knocked him to 0 health, it would have did the same thing to him and instantly killed him. It vaporized him into dust, aged him 1,000 years, and then had him decay into
Did
dust.
my hunter's mark damage, Cobra? I keep forgetting that. Sorry.
Oh, all good.
No,
I mean,
I
I
don't
know.
want to. It's not like I already shot him twice. It's not like you peeled his scalp off. It's not like Jack like stabbed him in the throat. It's not like Aramis took a chunk out of his ass.
Yep.
We're laughing at this poor guy's torment, Cobra.
All those things happened.
I mean,
Okay, that effectively ends that. Where would you?
Ends him, and that effectively ends him.
Well, I mean, it just ends the situation. You have one guy unconscious, a silver mask, and what do you guys do? I mean, you guys were on your way to try and make a camp, try to rest.
Yeah.
Jack looks a little bit injured, so like probably resting would be good for him anyway.
It's Jack back. Can I practice healing you?
Yeah, but I mean, you're getting ready
I
to
know what
rest.
you-
He'll get full health back, so like it's not a huge deal.
Practice. I have 1 charge left of a spell.
I mean,
Let me go.
Yeah, but he's got a bunch of healing he can do to himself too. Doesn't
It's
really
just
matter.
humor me, Jack. Like, sit still, Jack. Like, sit still. 11. See. I'm only a baby. I'm not like you. Healing for what? 17 on
Yeah.
gravel that once.
Yeah.
Not 19.
Okay. Yeah. So what would you guys like to do now? Where are you guys going to set up your
Yeah.
camp?
Where do you? We're good at this. I'm not.
I mean,
They chose a really good camp spot.
I mean,
technically, there's a fire going right here.
do we have to move the bodies away?
I'll move.
It'll draw animals. We are outside, Cobra.
Mhm.
Put it outside.
Around the corner.
You're gonna just like pile them up. You know what? Why don't we just make a bigger fire and send them off that way? And I'll make a really big fire. That guy's already ash. I mean, what's the problem if all of them are ash?
Sure. Yeah. That's something you could do. Something to think about.
It won't draw any animals. I mean,
I'm at least speechless. Yeah, but no, your
What
suggestions.
else do you do with corpses? Fine. Okay. What else do you do with corpses? Bury them in the snow.
Use the camper you plan to camp at. As kindling.
Don't go camping. I don't know how to camp. What do you mean people don't normally roast bodies over a campfire? Why do you think I asked you? What should we do? Because otherwise I'm just going to have an open bonfire with corpses on top of it.
Okay, where are we making camp
mean-
at, guys? What are we doing?
Set up camp.
That much fun.
Okay.
Set up camp there.
Yep.
Easier done.
Put the fire out, like kick some snow into
Sure.
it or something.
Yeah, I mean, easy enough. The campfire goes out. It was relatively small. They were in the process of getting more sticks when you guys, you know, encountered them and everything. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. So you guys...
Quick one.
I'll move over.
The actual silver mask, guys, is it actual silver or is it just iron that looks like silver?
You don't really know. As far as you know, it looks silver and gold. Looks like actual silver and gold.
I'd like to collect all of the masks off of all of these individuals.
Sure. You get 1 gold mask and you get 3 silver masks.
This one's really bent. Oh, it's bent in 2 places.
Yeah.
Well, the chin and the
The
forehead.
chin in the forehead, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, put one of the silver masks very dented.
As we're walking there, the one we're unconscious, basically just snapped his neck.
That's so nonchalant, though. I don't know if you heard that.
Oh no, you did what?
Did you hear that?
I didn't hear it. Killed him?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, as we're walking there, I just decided as everybody left,
Okay.
took out his misery.
Well, dead. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
He's done. All of those guys are foes vanquished. Okay. The fire's snuffed out. We'll say you guys stuck them like here in the tree line, right? Just hid their bodies and stuff. We'll just say you
Yeah.
pulled them over in the trees. You guys make your own, campfire. Jacklick would have went back over here, grabbed the wagon, rode it over, got it close to the campfire, so you guys actually have like a good little spot. And you go through like your
Yeah.
normal night of sleep, probably the same or similar kind of watch.
I'd like to tell Cobra about some of the information I gathered
Sure.
from the man that I shot.
Yeah,
multiple
yeah,
times.
you
Because I
tell
saw
him-
the group.
You tell them all the stuff that you've
Yeah.
seen and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Perfect.
You guys go through a sleep cycle. You guys have a normal sleep. No kind of crazy action or anything like that. You don't really hear. You hear a little bit of owls off in the distance. Some birds. Typical wildlife. You don't hear any crazy frog noises or anything. You don't really hear any strange footsteps or anything like that, as like no other like patrols of like cultist members or anything like that. It's relatively peaceful after having that encounter. I'm gonna have Jeklik do his long rest. You guys should all make sure you hit your long rest, get any kind of charges back or any spells slots back, anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You guys wake up in the morning, and as much as you're way up in the mountains, it's snowy, it's cold. Jeklik's blankets have been doing a lot of help keeping you guys warm. he had a bunch of pieces of like wood and boards and stuff that you guys could put down in the snow, so your bags, your bedrolls aren't just in the snow getting wet and soggy. So it's like elevated you off of the snow a little bit, you know, just like about an inch and a half or so, so that your bedrolls are not in the snow getting all wet and soggy.
You really have something for everything, don't you, Jack? Like,
Yeah, he's pretty experienced with this type of traveling. You know, um, he's pretty seasoned when it comes to adventuring and when it comes to traveling. Um,
I'm grateful for you, Jack. Like, so grateful.
you know, and he knows that like sleeping in the cold, where water's getting into your bedroll and potentially getting into your socks and things like that can cause like infection in your feet, and you need dry socks and you need to stay dry to remain warm. So like he's pretty good about that stuff. If it were to get any colder or any really windier, if people got really cold, he still has the bubble he could throw up. He still has his stagecoach. People could sleep in there if they really needed to. Like,
Anybody get frostbitten? Yeah, at least they can
yeah.
recover
He
through
he
you.
has some alternative means to like keep people warmed up. So everybody rests. It's a cold but good sleep, solid sleep. You guys have been on the road for quite a few days, and just there's some wear and tear that just happens to your body when you're just out in the elements like this, where you just it makes you more tired. It really exhausts you, So like, and then you're kind of worried about getting really quality good sleep on the road. So like, you guys did sleep good. You get up in the morning, you have food, you have your breakfast, and get kind of well fed. Probably a day like this, where you're waking up really chilly. Like, this is the kind of day where you want to have like a really warm up and cook like the ham and all of that kind of stuff. So we'll say you dug into some of that was in the stagecoach, to get a real like thick, good, kind of hearty breakfast. Get some solid, good proteins. Get some calories. What you need to survive in this kind of weather.
Chef Jack, like, yum. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys get back on the road, and you're traveling.
To roll my important die for the morning.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
12 and 7.
Okay. The vision that you have is you've kind of went, we'll say, sort of like, you see the road, the pass that you're traveling through, that you're on. You kind of go up around this way. So like around where the road curves around. And then like a little bit of a time lapse happens. And you're it curves around again sort of this way.
Yeah.
And then you end up like way on the road up here. And what you can see as you're cresting over the top of that mountain is this.
It's already broken.
And you see the Temple of Alyssia that's been pretty much ransacked, suggesting that the dream that you had, that vision that you had of them attacking and killing all those people, has already happened. And you know that there's an entrance down here, and that you don't know if they're in there or not. But you see, like, off from a distance, you can see like the damage and destroyed Temple of Alyssia that's been attacked. And as you come out of your portent, everyone's like loading up the stagecoach, and everyone's kind of getting ready to travel, and get back on the road. And you do, and you get back on the road, and just like you have foreseen, that's exactly the route that you guys end up taking. Or curves to the right, and it curves to the left, it goes up, and then it dips down, and then it goes back up. And as you get over to that crest of that mountain range over there, farther down, you do in fact come to the destroyed Temple of Alyssia. And you guys are right here on the outskirts of it. And guys, that is where we will end it for tonight.
Oh, ending it there, Cobra. Cobra was just taking a quick bio break.
Sure, no problem. I gotta figure out some food and things. But yeah,
Good session.
that's where we'll end it for tonight, guys.
I think I was too brutal on that guy, Cobra.
Leave it from everything
And
else.
he's gonna have worse than snapping some random guy's neck as you walk past.
No one knows about it.
No one knows. No one knows. Shush, you weren't there.
Everyone walks away. It's fine.
Everybody